I am the H-Town Vet, and I'd like to welcome you to this live stream, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans and their dependents. First, we want to tell our brother Joseph. He says, B1, greetings from Cali, brother H-Town. Glad to hear from you, my brother. Glad to hear from you. Now, we're going to get on kicking it off here tonight. People going to start coming into the room. We're glad that you're here. Now, let me see. So tonight we're covering the topic that we were going to talk about the other night. We're going to talk about the VA award or bait. Getting that compensation, is it actually the entitlement or is it bait? It depends on your mindset and what you're trying to achieve. We want to thank you for joining us tonight. We thank you for being here. We want to also thank you. We've made over 1,500 subscribers in less than a year. Did you hear me? In less than a year. I don't think it's been, about 9 or 10 months? So we want to appreciate your support. I think only about 8.8% of YouTube channels make it to about under 9% make it to 1,000 subscribers. So thank you. We're gonna keep this thing going. You understand? We're gonna do this. Let me know if the music all right. As tonight, I want to make sure we made it on time. Sometimes there are some adjustments, but we were able to make it in a timely manner. Our regular scheduled broadcast will be on Sundays, which like tonight is Sunday, and Thursdays at 7 p.m. Here's our contact and donation information. If you would like to contact us, our email is at the last one, htownvetnorthside@gmail.com. And if you contact us, if it's under your regular name, let me know who you are. In case, you want to come on live sometime, I need to know who you are because I'm not going to use the name that you use on your email. We keep that stuff private. We don't name drop here. Then our YouTube channel, which is growing. As y'all come into the room, I want to let you know that we just last night, we had 1,500 subscribers. Dogface Soldier, our sister Sherry, our sister Alaskan Ice, our brother D-Law, who's busy right now, all of our brothers and sisters, y'all really done a part to help promote this. And when new people come in, y'all have a type of spirit, attitude that's welcoming. And I want to thank y'all for that. That means a lot because what we're trying to do, we're trying to connect to veterans, not isolate ourselves from the veteran family. You understand? See, the problem is now what I see on YouTube, there are a lot of content creators, they're trying to connect with each other to get more followers. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but if you're going to be doing veteran-oriented information, shouldn't you be contacting and connecting with the veteran? Should the veteran be able to reach out to you? So that's a problem but people do as they please, but I pay attention to these things. How are you going to have a platform that's supposedly for veterans, but you don't want to talk to veterans? You're more interested in connecting with other people than the veteran. The veteran needs not just information. The veteran needs what? The veteran needs support, needs feedback, needs encouragement, needs correction at times, because we don't want to go down the wrong road. Because once you make one bad decision with the VA, it can hinder you for a short period of time or a long period of time. So we're trying to make sure you don't make some of the mistakes that we made. We're trying to avoid unforced errors. You understand? Now let us continue. And I'm so excited with Brother Joseph, because Brother Joseph, he know me from another channel, And this man found who I was, tracked me down. And that really means a lot to me. I said, man, how were you able to do that? He tracked me down like one of my old ex-girlfriends. The one that told me, I bet you don't know who this is. I said, girl, I know who you are. I had old sweet girl. She was a little special needs. I knew exactly who she was. She thought I didn't know. Pretty as all outdoors, though. Pretty and sweet. I'm crazy about that girl. Now, let's see here. Let us continue, family. But thank you, Brother Joseph, and to the family that's in here now. Let us know that you're here. Now, coming soon, because we know there's a special date in the month of November, right? Something's going to be happening in November, and something's going to be happening in December. Coming soon, family. There you go, Brother Joseph. Yeah, that was my old girl there. She was high functioning though, you know, and I was crazy about her. Oh man, I was crazy about her. But she used to step on my shoes when she got jealous. She got too close to my shoes, stepped on my boots, and you know I'm a man from the South. You can't be stepping on my cowboy boots. That's a deal breaker. Did I say it right? Listen here. That's a deal breaker. Yeah, girl, I'm crazy about you, but you ain't about to step on these $300-$400 boots. You understand? Yeah, yes, indeed. Oh, man. I can tell you some stories about her because she was cool people. She was cool, good people, man. Very good people. Best heart in the world from a good family. Now, here we go. You see, I'm reminiscing. Hope she don't see this live stream. Oh, H-Town still care about me. Hey, back down memory lane. That's all it is, baby. Don't worry about it. We all good. I'm happy wherever she at in life. Now, in November, let me know if I'm correct. Monday, November the 14th, 2024 will be Veterans Day. And we also want to remind you when you're out places, because they change policies from time to time, ask about the military discount. Okay, we're going to talk a little bit more about this in the after party, all right? Let us continue. Now, we're in a situation right now. He say, supporting the family. That's all. That's what it's all about, brother. And you do a great job, and we appreciate you. We appreciate you. That's right, Brother Joseph say, supporting the family. That's all. Because that's what we have to do. You know how many people are so expecting a word of encouragement, a word of support. And when they go to some of these content creators and some of these people purporting to help veterans or whatever they are, if they have websites, and they don't have no personal connection to the veteran. Get in here and get out, huh? You say she cares about that VA check. Oh, that's what it's about. That's what she worried about. Because she know I went into the military when I got back. She tried to get with me. That was a crazy story. I don't know if I can tell all that. Huh? I'm going to have to change some facts on that one. Oh, I saw a girl out there. What was it? In the mall? She was with her little boo man, blue thing. She run up onto me and hug. I said, whoa, whoa, whoa. I had to go there and shake that man hand. I said, hold on. She said, what? You act like we didn't talk. I said, you got a whole man standing over there. You got your man. Hold on. I said, sir, yeah, how you doing? You know, it's a friend of mine. We wasn't friends. I was your woman. She about to get me hurt right back to Desert Storm. Oh, 1991, baby. A woman to get you in trouble. Sometimes we get ourselves in trouble, right? But she was just an open person, you know, like speaking her mind. She good people, man, but she crazy, man. I had to go. I said, I got to shake your man's hand first. I can't just run up, you over here hugging me and stuff. This man didn't know that I've been gone for the last 3 years. I don't even... I come back to another war zone, huh? That was way back in the day. I was a youngster back then. You understand? Young whippersnapper back then. Now, thank you. You say, like, you know what they say, Joseph. Everybody say I'm crazy because I got the war and everything. They think I'm crazy, but they don't think my money crazy. I thought if I'm crazy, my money should be crazy too. They shouldn't be asking for no loan. Huh? Hold on. Who is this in the house? Who done just showed up? You telling me this is my brother Chester, life insurance broker. You hear that? Sound like that's what he do. Check him out. See what he's about. Greetings, everyone, from our brother Chester, life insurance broker. We're so glad to have you here. We do apologize for the time discrepancy, but I had to drop my daughters. I call my niece my daughter too. My daughter's off at school. They getting their car repaired. So we're so glad to have you in the building. Let us continue. All right, I just want to welcome. I'm going to stop in a few minutes to go get my water because I literally just came in. I was surprised that I had time to get started, And I said, I'm going to do this thing because I want to see the family. I only pushed the time up to 8 just to be safe. You understand what I'm saying? I was trying to say, as the song said, I was trying to stay in the safety zone. Now let us continue. So glad to see the family tonight. Chester, I'm so happy to hear from you. He's one of our new subscribers. For Chester, we just went over 1,500 subscribers in about 9 or 10 months. You hear what I say? Huh? Because of people like you. Thank you. And I really mean that from my heart. Hold on. Who is this in the house? Who is this in the house? Hold on. See, I can't go nowhere. Stop the presses. Stop everything that's going on. Sherry McCoy, church lady, huh? She on that deaconess board, huh? Is your husband the head deacon? Huh? Let us know. Look what it say. Greetings, Mr. H-Town and the veteran family. Welcome back to Chester. Hi, Joseph. Did you see the greetings? Where you gonna get this here? Where you gonna get this type of veteran support anywhere else? You let me know, huh? I'm just a facilitator. I don't have it. My social skills ain't that great. I'll be honest with you sometimes, huh? I'm from a family that has this personality. But when I was growing up, I didn't talk much. They thought I was autistic. They had me go get checked out, man. I was just quiet because everybody else was doing all the talking and the joy. I would play as a child, but when it came, I just chilled. Now look what the brother says. He say, congratulations, man. Hats off to you. You know what? I didn't know until Joseph. So when our brother Jason, until I told him how many subscribers, and I had got 1,000. He has so many. I was so surprised that he thought 1,000 was a lot. I didn't know that was a lot. I'm new to this, so that meant a lot to for him to help me. And when I asked him straight questions, he supported me. And I ain't gonna never forget that. Let's see what he said. Hi, Joseph say, hi, Sherry. Hey, family. Now look what he said. Don't forget to like, family. Please like, share, and subscribe. Let them know what's going on. You know what? While y'all doing that, I need to tell my homie, Command Sergeant Major D. I gotta let him know what's going on. Yeah, so let's keep on with this here. So right now we're experiencing inflation, right? Right now we're dealing with financial strap. They getting on the president right now and the vice president for giving money to illegal aliens, right? And they only give them 750 to people in the storm. Now with any president, these type of binds happen. So there's a lot of heat going on like that. So even for veterans, we're being affected because our money stay the same. It don't go up, but once a year. We're going to talk about that. Now, Chester said, Chester, life insurance broker. Thank you, church lady. Thank you so much. That's the love here. You understand what I'm saying? The peace and serenity. That's what we need. Now, that inflation ain't no joke. Let's talk about it. Money gets tight for all of us, okay? Because what hits us as veterans, is that an unexpected expense. Like I do pretty good on the regular, but when you got to get a new roof, when something happens with your child or a family member that needs you for real, and you got to be there. We kind of sometimes have to shuffle things around because of those that depend strictly on our retirement or retirement and Social Security. We have to consider, we got to make adjustments sometimes. We only have so much money that we dealing with because we on fixed income. You understand? And I'm not saying with all of us that it's fixed low, but here's the thing. When some unexpected expense comes, we got to be ready. So sometimes that money get tight. What happens when that money get tight, y'all? Now, here we go. So think about it. What happens? Travel, health, education, our vehicles, and housing. Everything's go up because sometimes we have to travel to get around. We still want to go visit family. We still might have to travel to take care of some business. We might have to travel to go to a VA appointment. And the reason that, and for those of you that aren't disabled veterans yet, or those of us that are, health is an issue. And education, dealing with our children, our spouses, right? And even ourselves. And let's not talk about the car, the registration, the car insurance. It's jacked up crazy right now, especially here in Texas, because we usually have a good cost of living, and the license plate. And let's not forget the tollways that if you're in certain place, you got to pay for them tollways. We got tollways all around here. Now in the Houston area, Houston, Texas, all of them are free. But when you go up to Dallas, they not all free. I think, let us know, Sister Sherry, do y'all have any free tollways for disabled veterans when you drive with your DV tags? At 50%, you can get disabled veteran tags here in Texas. Let us know, Sister Sherry, because from one of my friend up there in the Fort Worth there, I don't think he said any of them are free. Let us know if you're aware of that. Now, and then the last one is housing. What did I tell y'all about housing? The insurance is so high, you can have a $23,000 deductible or higher, even if you ain't filed no claims on your house, because the cost, the replacement cost for your home goes up. That's going to send up your mortgage rate. I mean, not the mortgage rate, your house payment, which includes the mortgage rate. One good thing about being a disabled veteran, you don't have to pay any private mortgage insurance, and that VA funding fee is waived. And if you paid it and became a disabled veteran later, and if your effective date is before you got your house, like myself, they gave me back $5,000. And if you're in certain states like Texas or Florida, if you're 100%, there are different requirements in different states. You don't pay no property tax. And I'm telling you, I don't know if I'd be able to afford my home if I had to pay property tax, because the value of my house then tripled, almost quadrupled. What's quadruple? That's 4 times. Let us continue. I'm so glad that the family is in the house. We're going to go through this information. Then if y'all have anything y'all want to talk about, when that money get tight like that and all these bills is coming, we get desperate. All right. Some people make bad decisions based on being desperate, or when I say bad decisions, their focus become on the money, not their disability. This is what I'm saying. Okay. They might become desperate. They might just become straight up greedy. Anytime you make money to focus, you can get yourself into trouble when you're dealing with these VA benefits. And this is what we're trying to focus on tonight. The money trap. The money trap when it comes to disability, whether it's Social Security or VA compensation. All right? Watch out for the money trap. You should be focusing on getting the proper percentage. Now, with the proper percentage, the money gonna come natural. The higher your VA compensation percentage, the higher what? The more money you get. But don't focus just on the money. Focus on getting properly rated so you can fight it if they try to reduce you. You understand? Now let us continue. Now I want you to read that right there. Now, I have a Christian background. You believe what you believe, but this is what I was taught. Of course, I'm down here in the South, Southern Baptist, right? So in the Bible it says, "For the love of money is the root of all evil." I believe that our brother Angel said that last time, and that's why I went and got that scripture, because it's not the money, it's your desired love for it that can get you in trouble with the VA. Okay, this is how they'll trap you. Remember, when you're dealing with the VA, you're dealing with a federal organization. So if you taking money from them, they not gonna stop you the first time. They gonna let you get that money for a long time. Let me come up on this camera, tell you what the game is all about. All right, let's talk about it. When you owe the federal government, the federal prosecutors, they have like a 97 to 99% conviction rate. So when they know you doing something, they don't want to catch you the first time you do it. They want you to keep taking the money, and they gonna keep giving you the money. So when they come get you, they gonna pull all that back. So they make sure they got a secure case on you. This is not to make people fearful. This is to let you know what the game is all about, so that you don't fall into the trick bag or the money trap. You understand? As we call it. Let's talk about it. Now, so you can do it the so-called easy way, or you can do it the hard way. Now, there's really no easy way. All right, look who we got in the house. We got our brother Tariq. What's going on? Fellas, it's all good in the neighborhood, brother. So good that you've joined us. Hey, I show some love to our brother Tariq in the house. He had to put the baby boy down the other night. You know what I'm saying? Look, I ain't got no son, but I might have some grandsons, huh? I might have some grandsons. He say, for sure, 100%. Yeah, show some love. We so glad that you have you here, brother. Now let us continue. Now, this is where a lot of these people that are purporting to help veterans, please, or if you're listening, you need to pay attention, okay? Please pay attention to this, because it's dealing with money. When we get desperate for money or greedy for money, or when I say greedy, it don't mean you're foaming at the mouth. It's wanting something that you're not entitled to. You think there's a shortcut or a quick way to get something. That's how you get hustled. You understand? That's how you become a victim of the game. All right. Chester Life Insurance Broker say, welcome, Brother Tariq. Now let us continue. So how are you gonna get money? By giving somebody money. I'm talking about up front. Now, if you get a lawyer or a representative to help you, you need to break them off something. Let me come up on the screen so I can make this here clear. All right, I want y'all to understand something. Some people get help by lawyers. The lawyers will sue you, but you might have a accredited VA claim rep help you. But guess what? You say, I'm a stiff them, and I'm gonna get it. Once I get my money, I ain't giving them nothing, even though you made an agreement. Yeah, that's gonna come back to get you, and I hope you lose all of it. You don't mistreat nobody that helped you, and you made a promise, and they said, "Well, I'm gonna wait till you get your, when you get your benefits." Nah, that ain't how that works. Nah, I ain't promoting that. You a grown person. Don't stiff nobody. You can't get, life ain't the karma get you on that one. Now let's see what our brother, look at say, Tariq says, salute. And he said, yeah, that's dirty. Karma is real. Yeah. See, I look at it both things. Let me tell y'all something. I'm not here to pamper you, because if you get caught up in a scam with the VA, I can't help you. I clean up those type of mess. Because once you get into it, now if they messing with you and you ain't do nothing wrong, you got to be honest now, because they got the facts on you. Man, we'll fight for help, support you all day long. If they trying to do you dirty, huh? Yeah, because we don't go on witch hunts here. You understand? We here to support, but we listen to what you're saying. You better give us the real, because when it don't sound right, we paying attention. I'm a Southerner. I talk slow, but I don't think slow. I think people are picking up on that. Now listen, you have to show love, especially when someone shows love and help you out. That's crazy. Yes, they will stiff you. They will stiff a person to help them and know they done it. And they take a special pleasure in doing it. How many of y'all, when y'all was young, y'all loaned a friend of y'all a shirt or something, and then they kept the shirt and say they lost it, or a piece of jewelry, or you gave them some money and they fell out with you instead of giving you the money back? Talking about, man, if you keep on asking me about that money, I ain't gonna pay you. Well, you ain't gotta pay me, because I'm gonna take it out your head. You ain't gotta pay me. I'm gonna get mine. You can keep it once I get through with you. You know, it's back in the day. And that's now. I take it off you. You gonna give me the money because I gave it to you. But this is how I deal with it now. Whenever somebody stiff me for some money, I don't really loan money like that. But whenever they do, I done bought them with that money. A neighbor got my gas can, one of them big gas cans during the storm, full of gas. I was gonna give her the gas can, but I never told her that, never got a chance to tell her, because she kept it. So I done bought her with that gas can. There could be 100 more storms. She gonna deal with that on her own. Be careful when you're burning bridges, because I'm gonna ask you to burn one for me when you get time. Now he said, yeah, mine. Let's see what he says here. Friends stole my animals' bodies back in the 90s. Asked to wear them to a school dance. Thank God they released the 2016 and got like 4 pair. Yes. Yeah, my family member, it was a cousin. He wanted to borrow my weight set. This joker said somebody stole him, had it in his yard. This is how ignorant he was. He took me to an abandoned house to lift weights on my own weight set. And when I got down to the spot, I started to leave them weights on his head. But you know what I said? You know what? I know what I'm dealing with. This is a low life, so I ain't got to worry about dealing with him no more. His life went downhill after that. He went to jail, and he one that looked like he was going to be some super this or that, lawyer, doctor. He was the top of this, playing tennis and all that. But he ended up in because of the way he treated people. He ended up on that stuff, that cracky whack. Some people peak in high school. You understand what I'm saying? You got to watch. You wonder why some people keep having bad luck. Sometimes you got to know how to treat people. Tariq said he laughing. So when it comes to that money, watch out. If you got to give money to get money, it's okay, but you need to know all the terms. And when somebody, no, you got to watch it right now. Because when I see all these people teaming up on these on these content creators, but they not connecting to the veteran, they just connecting with each other. I'm watching that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't like that. Because how you ain't talking to veterans, you ain't got time to return a veteran's email or call, but unless he got some money or she got some money in her hand, but you got time to come on over here. Come on this corner where we at. I ain't for it. You know why I'm putting all this on video? So whenever it go down, y'all will ever have to say worry about where I stand on things. That's why people don't want to tell you where they stand, because they plan on burning you in the future. This is something that I taught my daughter. When a person does not apologize for mistreating you, that means they plan on doing it again in the future. Now, did you hear what I just said? So if somebody ain't straight up with you about what they're trying to do to help you get your benefits, that means their intentions may not be good. Because even if they help you, can you really recommend anybody to them? What you gonna tell a person? Well, you gotta just do what they say and close your eyes and hand them your money. Because that might have been a fluke. A one-hit wonder. Now, why did it say the show was starting at 8 p.m. if it actually started at 7, because I had changed it and I want to apologize. I took my daughters to college, and I changed it back to 7. That's why I emailed you. So some people ain't here because of that. That's why I want to apologize to y'all. That's why I'm kind of, so if y'all got any questions, we gonna kind of slow walk the thing. So as people get in the room, we can go over the information. That's why I'm kind of slow walking it, because I didn't know if I'd make it back. You know, I had to drive all the way to Beaumont, about an hour and a half, 2 hours. It wasn't that much traffic, so I made it back. And I'm actually on the other side of Houston. Literally on the, you could ride in Houston for an hour and still be in Houston. I don't know if y'all know that. That's how I look. All right, you say my homie, Mr. International, had in mind now. Feels like I should be doing something too, but I'm not sure. I know he busy. You tell your homie, because tell him if I see him on the street, it ain't gonna be good between him. I miss my brother. I know he busy. I ain't heard from him in a while, but you tell him H-Town miss him. I see him on the street, it ain't gonna be good between me and him. Huh? I'm gonna sit there and poke my lip out. But I'm glad he helping you, okay? Look, okay, you say probably just anxiety and being anxious. It happens, you know. Yes, and thank God he's helping you. Let's see what he say. John J say, what's up, H-Town? And look, y'all responding now. He say, I got him up earlier, but he should be back. Okay. Now, here we go. Our brother Tariq, I'm here now. All right. John J is here in the house. And I want to give a special thanks, even though he's not here. This information came from Mr. International. Alaskan Ice is giving me. I'm going to go over some of the powerful topics that Alaskan Ice, Mr. International, one he gave me tonight. He gave me a powerful topic. I just needed time to develop it into a lesson, right? Our brother Boomer, he gives me all type of good stuff. All right. And several of other you. I can't think of y'all now. Now, who we got here? X Dollar Smash Savage. Y'all listen to what they're saying here. I am at work. Can you speak on TIP, income and mileage reimbursement? When does VA audit your TDIU? Thank you, sir. Now, TDIU is like 100% permanent and total. It is a permanent and total rating. So they really don't audit you unless you're opening up a new claim. All right, they're not supposed to. Unless you're opening up a new claim for something else, they might take a look at it then. If you start working and it's not in a sheltered environment, and you make money, earn income over the poverty level in the United States, which is about $16,000. So if you're not in a sheltered environment, if you're working and it's not if you're not working in a sheltered environment, and if you are making over the poverty level as far as earned income, and if you open up a new claim, okay? Now, but usually they're not going to mess with you. And I've heard what I hear, I'm going to get the information, I'll get a chance, that they're making it more strict or stricter they're doing some restriction when it comes to TDIU. But it is a permanent and total rating. Meaning you get Chapter 35 educational benefits and CHAMP VA healthcare insurance. Now, Tariq, John J is my brother, like really too. Oh, he's your real brother. Okay. All right. He say, I don't know how he say. What's that? Stone Bronson, aka John. Okay. Oh, okay. John J. Okay. Who is it talking about he made it in here? And if anybody see our brother, Military Mike, I miss him. I'm gonna have to message him, but I miss it. I know sometime y'all gonna come in and come out. Y'all got different things going on in life, but y'all my family and I miss you. Even if you don't come on live, send me an email. Say H-Town, just say H-Town, I never liked you anyway, man. At least you're going to be showing me some attention, huh? That's what my daughter say. Dad, you just want some attention. So what? Look what he said. Bernie say, I made it to the live, H-Town, and we're glad to have you here. You understand? I'm glad my brother Bernie is here. Now he says, X Dollar say, thank you. Yes, thank you, and you're welcome, brother. And for whoever gave him that love. Thank you. Now let us continue. Watch who you handing money to, okay? And I want to let y'all know we have reached 1,500 subscribers in about 9 or 10 months. Going on 10 months. Y'all tell me that that's not good. And what we're doing here, we want to keep it authentic. So y'all saying to yourself, y'all say, H-Town, you're going to blow up and you're going to forget about us. This is the reason that I'm here. It's y'all. You understand? How I'm going to blow up unless the people are about the real, how they gonna take me where? I got no secret rooms for them. You understand? Just like in the Bible with Gideon, God told him he had too many soldiers. I want the real people here. You understand? That's why I talk to y'all and I say what I say. Y'all be wondering why I'll be talking sometime, and I tell you, yeah, I'm a proud black man, because some people gonna stop listening as soon as I say that. Oh, you need to be on just the veteran thing. I'm for veterans, love all y'all, but guess what? When they try to diddy me, I'm not gonna disconnect from my people. Then I'm lost. When they try to do what they did to other people, when they try to put me on that perp walk, I'm right here in real. I ain't lying to you. I'm telling you who I am. But what about all them people getting your money and they not telling you who they are? They just talking. Yeah. They say, and under their breath, they despise you. They just want your money and want you to shut up. And if you don't get it, hey, it's your fault. So we trying to make sure that we doing things on the real. We don't want no surprise. Can't nobody surprise you about me. I'm me. Huh? Now let's talk about it. I'm so glad to see that the family's in here. Now let us continue. Let's say we're going to be dealing with that bait and switch, that claim. We're going to be talking about trying to get that money today. Well, you got to go through that VA claims office, right? And what you got to do is submit that claim. Now, you better make sure that you submitting it right. If you taking them shortcuts, that's when you're going to be looking over your shoulder. So this is what you call, what they call this here, the crossroads. Let me come up on this screen. This is when you're going to have to decide, are you going to be truthful or are you going to tell a lie? Now listen, I'm not saying you won't get your benefits if you lie, but you're going to always be looking over that shoulder. You're always going to be worried. When you get something the wrong way, easy come, easy go, you're going to be worried. That doesn't mean apply for whatever you think that you're entitled to. You don't apply for all of it. If you don't know, yeah, because you don't know, you're not a doctor, you don't diagnose yourself. But if you make knowingly false statements to deceive a federal agency like the VA or Social Security, I'm just trying to tell you, look who in the house. Good evening, people. Our brother John Jackson. I'm glad that all the family is here. You understand? We're going to break this thing down tonight. And we're going to celebrate the family. You understand? Now let us continue. Thank you, brother John Jackson. We want to thank you for being here and the rest of the family. Now, the Route 66 used to be a shortcut before they made all the major highways. It was the way to get there. When they made I-10 and different ones, they didn't use that Route 66. I think it was going down I-10. Now, when you get it the wrong way with these shortcuts, you're going to always be looking over your shoulder. Some of us look over our shoulder and we get it the right way, right? We're going to talk about that coming up. I came up with a name for it. Guess what I call a disorder when we worried about losing our benefit? Y'all might have saw it in the thumbnail. Reduction anxiety. Did I fix it, as my aunt would say? Did I fix it? Yes, indeed. You know, I'm laughing to keep from crying because this ain't no joke. So we must understand that. Our brother Tariq said to John, what's happening or what am I? Then we got John in here. I'm going to have to see how that sounds. John Thompson says, hello, H-Town vet and everyone. Hello, John. Thank you for being here, brother. And then when y'all have any questions, like John, he check on me. He'll tell me, he'll ask me, H-Town this here. He'll get check in with me. Y'all check in with me on that email. Because we family. Guess what? It ain't like calling Dion and the psychic friend. It ain't going to cost as much you talk. You talk as much as you want to. Oh, boy, y'all a mess. Y'all a mess. I don't know. I'm crazy myself. I'm a mess myself. Now, let us continue. But if you get it the wrong way, you're going to be looking over your shoulder. You're going to be worrying about when they coming to take that money back because you got it wrong. Because what they do, and I want y'all to understand it, so don't be fearful. They can't do nothing without developing evidence. And many times when you put that money first, getting that money first, you're going to give them the evidence by the statements that you write. So we're going to talk about that. So when you're filing your claim, okay, when you're filing your claim, they look at it and they if somebody call in on you, you know they can call in on you and report that veteran, I think he's fraudulently got his benefits. How would they know that you're a veteran? How would they know that you get benefits? Well, they could be seeing it based on the fact that you have disabled vet tags, but that's not enough. That's not what they're going to do. They're going to do it because what some of them be doing. I don't pay no property tax like you. Ha, ha, ha. All right. They'll be calling Social Security. Hold on, he cut his yard. They don't even know your disability, but he cut his yard. He ain't disabled. They don't know the nature of your disability, and they might call in on you. So this is one of the ways that the VA will use to find evidence against you is in your VA claim history. And remember, in your VA claim history, everything's in there. If you filed a claim, they got your in-service military records. They got your employment records. Sometimes they have your VA healthcare records and all your claim history, all the claims you filed and those that were approved and denied. Now let's see what he says here. Tariq, chilling. We still racing for that 100% PNT. This is what we talking about. This is what we hear. This is the place where we get focused, y'all. Now let us continue. So how do y'all feel about if people are veterans suspected of fraud, or you think would you get that info in their business? Would you report if a veteran say, yeah, I'm over there taking money from the VA? Would you report what you consider to be fraud or not? Tell us what your opinion. Put a Y for yes, an N for no, or if you don't want to comment, that's cool too. Let us know what you think. Let me get my water while y'all doing it. So our brother John Jackson say no. Now, my thing is this here, that some people may say, you know, that hurting other veterans when people do fraud. So I have no judgment either way. I remember before our brother, when our brother said, yes, you know, he believed, yes. I don't know, depending on situation, they say. Me, I don't get in the middle of it because it's he say, she say. And then here's the thing. If they not, they can get you subpoenaed to court. In most circumstances, people got a right to face their accuser if they fight it. But if they have clear evidence of it, you know how that go. Now, let us continue. Think about that. They got a hotline to report it. Now, what is fraud defined as? Now, let's see what our brother's saying. He said, I think that if you are one of those people that claim to be bedridden, then you popping out, skydiving, running marathons, then you just sit yourself up. Yes, that's what we're talking about. Now, that's what we're going to define fraud. Man, y'all right on the point here. You're on the money. This is good information. Now, let us see here. Now, we real this real talk here. Now, let us continue. What is fraud? Like what our brother was saying now. Fraud is the intentional misrepresentation of information to gain undeserved payment for a claim. As it relates to the VA, it's receiving undeserved payments for a claim. So it's dealing with money, some type of compensation. Fraud deals with money that's unearned, that you use some kind of deception to get. Misrepresentation. If you didn't use misrepresentation to get it, the doctor misdiagnosed you and said that you had this, but you didn't, that ain't your fault. If the doctor say you had prostate cancer and they give you, the VA give you a temporary 100%, and the doctor come back and say, oh, we did more tests, he don't have it, but you got paid for these months, that's not your fault. Because the doctor said you didn't misrepresent, you only told them what the medical professional said. You see how this works now? They can't hold you for something that you didn't do. So fraud is what you do, not what the doctor do. If the doctor misdiagnoses you and says that you have prostate cancer, then that's on them. Here's when it becomes a problem. Now follow what I'm saying. When it becomes fraud, when that doctor come back and tell you that you don't have prostate cancer, now you may not notify the VA about it, but then you fill out some more paper after the doctor tell you that, saying, I got prostate cancer, VA, and sign it. That's called evidence. Huh? Remember, with the feds, you can get more time for lying than you can for the actual crime. Now let us continue. Now also, you have being charged. So let's understand. So we got the fraud that happens. That's misrepresentation. Now we're talking about the charge. You can be charged with something, right? That's an informal. That's accused of a crime under law. You just accused, but it's informal. All right. Now, when they get all their business and evidence together, that's the indictment. That's when it gets real. That's the formal charge. All right. Hold on, Mr. International. Salute, brother. Listen. I was talking about you behind your back when you wasn't here. I'm snitching on myself, but it was my medication. I was over in a secret room over there. I said when I ran into you, it wasn't going to be good between me and you. But I'm off my med. I'm going to take my medicine. I didn't have a good enough dose. My brother, everybody show love to Mr. International. We already got a praise report from you, brother. Tell him what he said. The brother say, Tariq say you helping him right now. Oh, he said Tariq reported, listen, I had a rough childhood, Mr. International. I get confused without my medication, brother. I miss you, my brother. I know you was helping people, but H-Town get jealous. I say, why I gotta always help other people? He can come talk to me. You can't win for losing, Mr. International. I want you to help people. And then when you help them, let me tell you what I used to do with a lady friend. She's real pretty, Like, I got to get what he said. He said, I'm checking in. Salute to the family, of course. He laughing at me. Mr. International say, Tariq reported on you. Did Tariq snitch? Brother, it was a misinterpretation of what I said. Oh, that's recorded, right? Tariq, you going down with me, brother. Oh, y'all too much. He said, Mr. International, welcome. That's right. Mr. International laughing 100%. Look. Chester say, welcome. We got new people here. Mr. International, because of not people like you and Alaskan Ice and Sister Sherry and Bernie, people like all of y'all been here, man. We over 1,500 subscribers now, bro. Because of y'all. Come on now. He say, John Jackson say, hey, Chester. Tariq said, well, it worked, huh? Yeah, well, we got him here, huh? Look, we got him here. You know how it is with kids. That any kind of attention is good for them. So I was in my little child phase. You know what I'm saying? But that's my brother, man. Let me tell you something. Mr. International, this is a respect to you tonight because you the one that gave me this live stream to do. All right? So this coming from Mr. International. We got some from Alaskan Ice that's coming up. She gave me some powerful information. And our sister Sherry, we've done one on hers. I'm going to do some more. And other veterans that gave me information. Chester say, hey, Mr. International, salute. This is what, let me tell y'all something. Sometimes we need this. See, I'm going to tell you something. One of the characters in the Bible that I really felt that people kind of got down on was Samson. He was one of the strongest men on earth, but because he was weak, right? When it came to a woman, Delilah, that everybody kind of dumped on him, right? Was hard on him. Here's the thing. We're so quick to support the weak. Sometimes the strong people need your support too. So people like Mr. International, we got to let him know that he's there and we need him, I'm saying this after when he wasn't here. I was calling him everything but a child of God a few minutes ago. Boy, what H-Town ain't nothing but a hypocrite. But I'm glad my brother in the room, I'm like, hey, Mr. International, what's up, man? Roll the tape back. Love in this house. Just the right. Where you been, love? You another one that when I saw you, it was gonna be a misunderstanding. Where you been? We miss you. John Jackson say love. Now look, he say, I appreciate you, H-Town vet. Look at it. He trying to appeal to my softer side. No, when you wasn't around, I was fighting the air, Like Boys in the Hood, I was fighting the air. Why, Mr. International? Why my brother don't talk to me? Where he been over here? Now, I know you've been handling people. He hooks me up, man. He tells me what's going on. He give me the real, and I got love. I'm sorry I'm snitching, Mr. International, but I'm telling you, these are the type of collaborations that we need. We need positive. We need people that are helping people, and you gotta be there for Mr. International, because as we grow, they're gonna be trying to attack him because he is a threat to the system. Anytime you are a genuine individual that are concerned about helping veterans, you are perceived as a threat. So we are supposed to support, not turn our back on our brothers and sisters. When, I'm gonna tell you, this man told me something, and I'm gonna stop testifying because I was talking greasy about him a few minutes ago. But I said, yeah, man, when I started my channel, I was worried about losing my benefits. You know, and sometimes I say we asked a lot of the veterans here, we had anxiety. I call it reduction anxiety. We got a video coming up. Look for it. You saw I plugged my video right there. You saw what I did right there? Now, and he said, H-Town, you ain't got to worry about none of that. I ain't had too many people in my life told me that. Or people say he didn't mean it. People don't say nothing like that. They don't mean just out the blue. Because a person don't want to see you succeed. They don't really want to say anything that's going to be helpful to you. That's real talk. Love, say hello, John. Busy getting my paperwork in order. Great job. Get a binder, and sometime I would date and put a 1-2, like a little circle sticker on each clear sleeve. Sometimes that helps. Talking with my doctor. I understand. Real talk, H-Town. Yeah, man, this is, y'all don't know, y'all mean a lot to me because I suffer from a real bad case of PTSD. I know it don't show, but the doctors had to figure it out because I would come in there sometime and I could talk just as normal and wonderful. And then 3 to 6 months later, man, I'm down bad. And they couldn't understand what was going on. And they gave me a term called wing and wane, meaning my condition is not always at its severity. And sometimes I can function good, but when it went bad, it would go bad. So what I do is to try to do things or stay away from things that will pull me down to that bad place. Because once I get mad or angry, I don't turn it off. Whoever's in front of me got to turn it off. But it's hard to get me there. But once you got me there, ain't no backing down. Whatever you want, we'll get to you. I don't care if you're a policeman. If you disrespect me, then other days, I'm just as chill. The police could just pop me upside the head. I wouldn't care. Now, isn't that crazy? Now, I don't need to pop me up the head because I already got a big old water heat. Now let's talk about this indictment because this is going into what we're talking about today. Let me know if the music is too loud, family, okay? Let us know. Now, let's get into this here. Now, remember, an indictment, a formal charge or accusation of a serious crime. Now, let me tell you something. When you get an indictment, especially from the federal government, that is a serious thing. H-Town, man. Yeah, Hulk smash. Oh, man, y'all my family, man. I hope Angel come in here. Angel got me last time, y'all. Angel got me last time. And then Brett, those are two comedians. Now let us talk about these indictments. And we don't want to discourage you tonight. What we're doing, we want to make the real. We want you to know Mr. International gave us this information. And so we really appreciate him for it. If this video has been informative, encouraging, enlightening, supportive, please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click on the notifications for the next video. Yeah, yes, indeed. Do that for us. Let me take a swig of water. Yes, thank you so much. Now, I hope I pulled yours up, John. He said, H-Town, MASH. Okay, yeah, okay. I think I did. Now, let us continue. So we talked about, like I said, the bait and switch. Now, understand in this situation, we're not just so much talking about being tricked. We're talking about they're using a lure to drag the veteran in, and that lure is money. You understand? What we talked about in the last live stream, the Bible said that the love of money is the root of all evil. Money is not the root of all evil, but our desire to have it. And what did we focus on earlier? I say, focus on your percentage, the proper percentage rating, or increasing your percentage. Like we say, you can file for whatever you want to. Just don't lie about nothing. You may not know whether you have that clearly you have depression or PTSD, but if you know you got some type of mental health problem, file for it. If your knee has been bothering and you think it's related to the military service, Mr. International say file for it. Just don't make up being on a military base that you weren't on. Because once you start lying about one thing, that becomes fruit of the poison tree. You know, if I catch my woman in a lie to, it makes me wonder if she's telling me anything that's true. Huh? This is the thing. So if you lie to the VA, or even if I lie to y'all gonna be saying, well, you know, that's H-Town. He said some good stuff, but what else was he lying to us about? If he would lie about something, let me come up on the screen for this. If H-Town would lie about something so small, what else he was lying about? I saw a powerful thing when I was in Virginia, when I was going to college. Now listen to what he said. Oh, Mr. International, don't ruin your credibility. Listen, Mr. International, let us know if a veteran does something to ruin their credibility, will that affect all claims that they file going forward? Let us know. Anybody, Mr. International, anybody in the room, give us a Y for yes, or you can break it down, Mr. International, because you know a lot. You guys spend Y for yes, or you think that N for no if y'all feel like they shouldn't use it against the veteran if he make one mistake or give one false statement, that they shouldn't use it against them just that one time. Yeah, I lied about this, but I was truthful about everything else y'all got evidence of. And it could be stuff that they got evidence of. Tell us about that credibility, y'all. Do you think you got to have credibility with the VA? Put a Y. That's you. That's the question. Do you have to have credibility with the VA when you're dealing with your VA claim? Let me know. Y for yes, N for no. Now, he say, yes, in my opinion, it ruins other claims. Now, Mr. International, I want to ask you this, because I know you have to go, you're doing a lot to help people. If the other claims are legitimate and you were in those places, shouldn't they kind of believe you? But if it's something that could be put in doubt, or even the claims where you got good evidence, they could be called into question too. Let us know. Now we talking about that bait. Let us know. Now let us continue. Watch out for that bait and switch. And they're going to use that money as bait. We're going to use case studies tonight. 2 case studies. Hopefully I'm able to get these clips working, okay? These video clips. But let's talk about it. We're going to use case study. Okay, that was a couple. This is what he said. Yes, you want to tell the truth. Remember that. That's why everything you give to the VA, you sign. If you get one of these outside anybody that's representing you to agree to something that's a lie, their signature is not on it, especially if they're not accredited. Now, they can be held accountable for what they lie about. So this is what you need to be aware of. You want to be truthful. Now, and even watch out with that exaggeration. That can get you in trouble. Now, here we go. This is what Mr. International gave us here. A former Rochester couple arrested, charged with defrauding the VA out of hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't think that they were living in Rochester at the time that they got arrested. I think they were either in New York or New Jersey. Now let's see what they got here. Yeah, he said, yes, you want to tell the truth. John Jay said this. That was John Jay, I'm sorry. Then Bernie say the VA took a veteran who lied about his headaches. Okay. Yeah. I wonder how they proved that. How did they prove it since it's something like that? Brother, how did they prove something like that? If he lied about his headaches, I wonder how did they prove that? They must have got him, because that's something that happens in his head. Now that's interesting. If you know, let us know. They took away his 100% permanent total. Whew. Do you know how, family, let me come up on the screen. Do y'all know how hard it is to get? Y'all know how hard it is, some of us, and those you that are trying to get it. Y'all know how hard it is to get 100% permanent total. Am I right? They took it away from him. And now you're starting at a worse place because you've known to be dishonest. So whatever claims, like Mr. International say, that you do in the future, that can be used against you. Ain't none of these people out here telling you this directly. Now, John Jackson says, I feel that if you have evidence that validates your claim and one or two things that you lied on, there shouldn't be an issue. Now, let's see. That's why we chopping it up. So if you have one or two things that validate your claim and you lie on, it shouldn't be that big an issue. Let's say you lied on so-called minor thing. We're going to see. Let's talk about it. All right. All right. He continues. Brother John Jackson say, you should tell the truth to avoid the BS. I want to know how they dispel the headaches. Yeah, I want to know. Did you know, Bernie? He may or may not know. How did they prove that he wasn't having the headaches, Bernie? That's a good one. If you know, let us know. Now, Mr. International say, using a statement to demonstrate the chronology of symptoms from an in-service injury can be detrimental to your claim if the statement is shown to lack credibility. So it's called fruit of the poison tree, I think, Brother John Jackson. If some of it, like I say, if you catch your woman in a lie too, or your man in a lie too, how can you believe anything they was telling you? He said he was going to work, but what? Huh? You caught him in a lie this time. You know how it is with your children. Once they lied to you about they be in one place and they were somewhere else, you're going to question everything else because everybody going to tell you what? This was the first time I lied. Now, where you going to get this information? Anywhere but here. You know, I used to be I used to be something else when I was young, boy. I like looking at your child, but my grandma put that switch to me. They didn't have to whoop me a lot. I ain't like no whoopings. Nah, good information, family. Good information. Now let us continue. Now, let me get his name right. Hold on. So his name was Michael Joyce. I know his last name is a female name, but he and a married woman, they had different names as Sarah. But Mr. Michael J. So Michael J, not Michael Jordan, he filed his claim, I believe it was April 16th, 2016. I mean, April 2016. We don't know the date. Okay. Now let's see what we got here. Bernie said his ex-wife came clean. Did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he just said? You watch who you talk to. The people that's closest to me, I watch them more than anybody else. Let me come up on the screen. I'm watching the people closest to me. If I ever got locked up and went to jail, I ain't never went, and they accuse me of crime, you know the first thing I'm going to say, I'm going to get them when the camera's talking to me. When I go in my jail cell, I'm not going to be telling no cellmates anything about me committing a crime. And if anybody said I did it, they lying to try to get a lighter sentence. Did you hear what I just said? Huh? You better watch that's that pillow talk with your spouse until she become your ex or he become your ex and they get mad. Some things you shouldn't tell nobody. Huh? Now that's up to you if you want to. Huh? What did the Green Goblin say to Spider-Man? William Dafoe played an excellent job. He said, "I'm sorry, what was his name? What's Spider-Man real name? Peter, I'm sorry, you're my son friend." And when he got close to him, he said, "Godspeed, Spider-Man." He tried to kill him. Huh? Harm him. Now, he said his wife came clean and reported the vet. She was actually suffering from headaches. The vet would emulate, wow, what the wife had gone through. The VA gave meds and everything. Man, that is heavy. That's heavy. And she didn't like that. Okay, I meant the things that you lie about should be pointed out. But if you have the other issues and proof, the actual issues should be dealt with accordingly. Yeah. But you got to make sure everything is truthful. If it's not, it can come back to get you. He laughing at Mr. National. Sounds like she was scorned. But guess what? Hell has no fury like a woman scorned. You make somebody mad that you with, especially friends, huh? What the Bible say? If it would have been my friend, I could have dealt with it. I mean, if it would have been my enemy, I could have dealt with it. But can't nobody. Let me tell you something. An enemy taking your woman is one thing. Your friend taking your woman, your best man in the wedding. Come on now. Oh, shoot. Huh? Yeah, tell me he coming by your house when you out of town to check and make sure she's straight. I don't need nobody hanging around my house when I'm not here. Huh? I don't believe in all that. Oh, you insecure. Now, if a woman want to find a man, she can go find him on her own. She ain't gonna find him around me. You understand? No, you go find your own man. You too lazy. You think I'm gonna bring him to you. Yeah. I wish he didn't trust me so much. Bobby Womack. Huh? He did that to Sam Cooke. He went to Sam Cooke's funeral with his wife wearing Sam Cooke's suit. Huh? Sam Cooke brothers put hands on him though. He's an aquarium. Okay, aquarium. Boy, y'all have fun here. Now let me continue. Now, he say, what'd he say? That was before your time. Huh? Yeah, I remember the song though, but I heard about it. Yeah, that was before my time. It was in the mid-60s. Yeah. Bobby, Sam Cooke brothers put hands on him, was about to take him out. Now, until the wife said something, said, don't leave him alone. Bernie said, your best friend and the postman rings the bell twice. Listen, let me tell you what I told my daughter. I listen to a lot of, blues music, and Denise LaSalle has a song. You know what she says in that song? I tell my daughters this. I tell my daughter and my niece, when it comes to your man, you ain't got no best friend. When y'all handling y'all business, you stay over there and let her be with her man. You be with your man. If you go somewhere, if you spend the night over the house, you dress properly. You keep on the right amount of clothes. Don't let your good be evenly spoken of. So he asked a great question. What is the bait and switch? Here we go. We about to talk about it. Let's talk about it, love. Let me get to the rest. We're almost halfway done and we've been stopping. Ain't that amazing? What is the bait and switch? So when he went, Mr. Joyce, that's his last name, okay, he wasn't married when he first filed his claim in 2016, April 2016. All right, now watch this. Now here we go. So we're going to get to the first, we got to see what the claim about to understand how they flipped it on him. And he kind of flipped on himself. Now he say real talk H-Town. All right. And then Mr. International say credibility is key. Y'all keep hearing this word from Mr. International. Please listen. Credibility is key. The reason that you listen to Mr. International, because he's shown to have credibility based on the statements and the reports from other people telling you that he's helped them. All right? So we don't want our credibility to be shot. Now, I'm going to tell you one thing I like about credibility key. Let's see what does he say. A veteran claimed his right foot injured from an airborne jump. Okay. All right. So he going to give them. Now, think about that. So that's what he said, airborne, right foot injured. Now, when he gets arrested, we're going to put it there. Let me go to the case. Now, case summary of what happened. Michael Joyce, 52, and Sarah Schultz, 32, so his wife was 20 years younger than him. These are the two defendants. The charges: theft of government funds, making false statements, wire fraud, conspiracy to commit wire fraud, and conspiracy to defraud the United States. Now, and I'm going to read the last one. We're going to go on what Mr. National saying, because this is information you're not going to get nowhere else, y'all. Thank you, Mr. International, for showing up, because that's why I needed you, because he the one that gave me this powerful information, and I put it into a PowerPoint slide. Now, the penalty, what's their penalties that they're facing? Meaning in the indictment, these charges carry a maximum penalty of 20 years in prison for each, and a $250,000 fine. Whoa! Now let's see what Mr. National is saying here. He say 20 years post-service, he consistently reported his injury as stemming from an airborne jump across various medical records. Okay, this is the evidence. Now look what happened. The judge awarded him service connection due to consistency of his account. So if you consistently say that you're having symptoms or pain or something like that, that evidence goes back. And the farther they have evidence back, they can give you benefits going back as far as as long as it's continuous and you filed appeals. Now look what he say, damn, that's feds time too. This is what we talking about. So when Love asks what's the bait and switch, we talking about that Fed time, brother. Let me get up on this screen. The feds don't come for you, and they give you all the money you want. Because they build their case up, they got between a 97 and 99% success rate on the feds. Not talking about state, local courts. The feds let you, they'll give you extra money. They just kid to you, so their case is solid. So they put you in, then they draw all that money back. That's the bait and switch. They bait you. Okay, we found out he's fraudulent here. They tag team you. Huh? It wasn't just the VA going after this man and his wife. He said she was his wife. That was another issue. Man, this gets deep. This thing, as what's his name saying, this thing deeper than Nino Brown. Now, did y'all get that? $250,000 after they get out of the penitentiary. Huh? As my uncle used to say. Now, that's the case summary. Now, look at these amounts. You're going to learn a lot about benefits with the things that he claimed. I didn't know some of these were service connected. This man claimed everything darn near than the kitchen sink. Now, remember, fraud is based on misrepresenting or lying to get money from the VA, lying in your claims. So at first, back in that 2016, when he first got it, he got that 100% permanent total for PTSD. He was getting $3,000 at that time. It was $3,171.12. Once he added his dependents, which he claimed the lady has his wife, Miss Sarah, he got $3,860.55. This is back in when this happened. Now, probably, and other dependents that he claimed dependent children, they as dependent children. Now look what happened to Mr. Joyce. The VA dependents, for the VA dependents alone, they broke it all down. When he added those dependents, he got over $393,000 and $158.14, because they probably gave him some back pay. You see that bait and switch? They baiting him with this money. Now he greedy for it, but follow me. The VA caregiver back pay. Oh, hold on. She became his caregiver too? I'm sorry. So he got dependent pay, $393,000 and some change. Then she became his caregiver, and they gave him the back pay first. She got $8,345.82. Huh? Then after that, her monthly payment that she got for being his caregiver was $2,890.14. Now the total money over time that she received from the caregiver program was $213,000. Now, allegedly, because they haven't been prosecuted, I don't think yet. Allegedly collected over $600,000. That's including his VA benefits and what she got in the caregiver program. So I'm assuming that he got probably 300-something thousand on his thing. Woo! They not playing? Are y'all listening? So they keep track of all the money they give you. I must have people attention because a whole bunch of people in the room. He claimed TBI. So in addition for being 100% permanent and total for PTSD, he claimed TBI, traumatic brain injury. Now that's a psychological and a physical damage to your head too. You know, like a concussion or something like that. Watch our video, live stream, traumatic brain injury. Learn more about it if you suffer from it. Now you can get both of them at the same time. Let me know if I'm right, Mr. International, but they don't like giving it to you, because many of the symptoms from traumatic brain injury mimic PTSD or other psychological conditions. Here's the issue. If you're suffering from I guess I can put a little picture of me in the corner so y'all can kind of see me. I'm down there in the bottom corner by his elbow. If you are suffering from, so Mr. International did say that I'm correct. Thank you. Keep me correct. Let me know if I'm doing it right. Now, Major Boomer says, hello, family. Late coming in, but glad to be here. Well, I had changed the live stream. I said it's going to be at 8, but I got back from picking my daughter and them up. So, you know, it ain't your fault, brother. Handle your business. I know you're probably doing family duty. Now, John Jackson say, hello, Major Boomer. Good evening. He say, Major Boomer, good evening. Thank you for greeting. Now, here's the thing. And I'm glad y'all greeted our brother. Now, what's going on here, I don't know if they was paying him for this too, because usually if you have more than one mental health condition, like, you know, he suffered from PTSD, but you suffer from other mental health, they're only paying you for the highest one. TBI is different. You can get a rating for them both. Now, TBI is going to be a common theme tonight, because with all these roadside bombs, a lot of military veterans coming back with concussions and traumatic brain injury. So watch our live stream on that. Major Boomer say, good evening, John. Bernie said, Major. Okay. Now, let us continue. Oh, this is some good information tonight. Now, the next thing, and let me pull myself off for a minute. Major depressive disorder. Not only did he claim to have PTSD, he claimed major depressive disorder and TBI. Now, let us continue. He also claimed panic disorder and anxiety disorder. Huh? I chose not to do different slides on them. This is Mr. Joyce, the one that's got to pay back. Also, asthma. You know, which symptoms including trouble breathing, coughing, wheezing, things like that. He claimed that. And I'm sure one of the ways that you show that you have asthma is that you use an asthma pump or other things to help with your breathing. Now let's see. So he claimed that. We're gonna talk about some of the other stuff he claimed. We doing good, y'all. We halfway through. We there. Y'all said you said that 10 minutes ago. Now, Major Boomer says, "Hi, Tariq. I just finished up some duties here on my end, settling down to relax. What about you? Yours?" He said, "Hi, okay, hi, Bernie." He said, Major Boom said, "Hi to Bernie too." Okay. Now let us continue. And people might wonder why you stopped to do the chat, because this is part of our family. Now I want to know what's going on. So he also claimed asthma. He also claimed sleep apnea. Okay. Remember, he 52, and his wife Sarah, that was helping him, that was his caregiver, she was I want to say 32. She was 20 years younger than him. Tariq says, hanging in there, eating dinner and enjoying the show. That's what we want you to do. Huh? You eat some of that good gumbo? Huh? I ain't trying to get all in your business. Huh? He said, "Got you, Tariq." Now, let us continue. How many of y'all use the mask or you like to put those of you who got sleep apnea, you like to put the thing up in your nose instead of having the mask over your whole face when it comes to sleep apnea? And have anybody ever used these? Have you ever used this, what do you call this here? It's like a mouthpiece to keep you from snoring too. Have any of y'all, if you ever used it? And Bernie said, "Hey, Miss Sherry." Yeah, our sister Sherry's been showing plenty of love. Now let's see what he says here. Jackson says, "So peep this. I want to get tested for TBI, retired, but the idiots that be neglecting to test me, okay, I was finally able to get a CT scan. It came back negative." Is anything he can do with that, Mr. International? You know of anybody else know that if it came back negative? Do all traumatic brain injuries show up on a CT scan? Let us know. John Jackson, "I was concerned after my motorcycle accident." All right. Have you shown any other symptoms? Now let us continue. So that's another thing, have you used that? Here go the mask. This is something that Mr. Joyce was claiming that he had sleep apnea too. But this is the other one, the one going over your whole face. Seems kind of uncomfortable. Now, I want to ask you this here. Anybody knows sleep apnea could cause complications with the rhythm of your heart. It can cause depression, chronic fatigue, pulmonary hypertension, stroke, congestive heart failure. Does anybody here know if any of these can be secondary to sleep apnea? Any of the symptoms that you see up here that the arrows are pointing to? Let us know. Look what I say. Yeah, we got to get more into that, John Jackson, about your motorcycle accident, okay? Now, that's what we might have a special thing on TBI again coming up. We're going to try to, our sister Sherry Church lady said, "Hi, Bernie. Mr. International say, if you had a concussion, that's considered a TBI. Did you hear it? If you had a concussion on your head, that's TBI. The event itself, whether it shows, I'm assuming he's saying whether it shows up on a CAT scan or not. If do you have documentation, John Jackson, of that event?" And I think you told me you did. That's the concussion, right, Mr. International? Sleep apnea can cause depression. Now, what other things can it cause? Can sleep apnea cause chronic pain or not, as far as it relates to the VA? Because these are just general things that's caused, but that don't mean that the VA recognized these. Let us know. I want to ask y'all that. Now let's see what he said. Mr. John Jackson, I mean not John Jackson, Mr. Joyce also said the one that could be the file that they got indictments with him and his wife Sarah, that he has he had pain in his hand, problems with his hand. He wasn't very clear. Now, yes, I have the mask. I need the face mask, not the nose. I learned years later about all of the symptoms. I was shocked. Now let's see what John Jackson he say. Hey, Sister Sherry. Yes. Good night, everyone. Okay, we're gonna see you next time. Okay, brother. Thank you for joining us. Everybody say good night to Chester. That able to Chester, the life insurance broker, one of our new subscribers, and we appreciate you. Let me come up on the screen and tell our brother good night. Until next time, don't be a stranger, as my family used to say. And I know you got busy. He said I would listen on the playback. And Major Boomer say good night, Chester. Thank y'all. And I appreciate y'all, because there's a lot of things going on now, and I don't want veterans to be misled. Now let us continue. So he claimed that his left hand was injured, and I'm not saying he didn't have, Mr. Joyce didn't have some of these issues. He claimed that he had cardiac problems with his heart the disease. Chester, not Chester. Brett, good night, Chester. Okay, I thought you were about to say good night. Brett, why you didn't let us know you was in here? Glad to have you here. Good night. I'm gonna tell you something. Brett said something so funny last time. For those of you that wasn't here, when I talk about getting hats, I got to tell y'all this. Let me come up on the screen. Please let me come up on the screen. I know I talk too much. I'm gonna come up on the full screen. Y'all know how I always be talking about Black history. I tie something to Black history. And what's the name? Because I talking about getting hats and what color should the hat be in the letters. And Angel said, "Did you know, Boomer, that the white letters on the hat that the black man made there?" Because we be talking about what black people made. And then Brett said that we're gonna make the colors. He said Boomer brown. He said Brett pink. He came up, man. You should go back and look at that chat, man. They had us even Angel, who don't laugh, almost fell out his chair. Now let's see where we're going. He say night, Chester. Okay, howdy, Mr. International Shared. Now this is what we need. This information. Our sister Alaskan Heist is in the building, and like we said, we're gonna be doing. She gave some good information about secrets from the VA, and we want to go over that information too. And we glad that you here, our sister. You just bring energy in the room. Now, coronary disease secondary to sleep apnea, secondary conditions, atrial fibrillation, stroke, wow, pulmonary hypertension, heart failure, chronic fatigue syndromes secondary to sleep apnea. So I guess that they can be secondary. The ones that I pulled up when I was just showing y'all, it was it was just like a general one. So I guess they service connected too. So let me pull that up. What our sister saying. So that's what she was saying right there. That's right. Thank you, sister. Because I didn't know if it was in the record. Now let me move on, because I got to catch up on y'all. What you call them? On y'all chat. But he claimed issues with his left hand. That's what he said in his claims. Now, Major Boomer, salute from Mr. International. Major Boomer says, hi, Alaskan Ice. John Jackson say, Brett in the building. Yes, indeed. John say, hello, Alaskan Ice. And Mr. National laughing. The hat chat was funny. Yes, that hat chat was funny. Man, Man, y'all make me laugh. I don't know what to do with y'all. See, that's why you know you dealing with family, man. Bernie says Alaskan ice. Hello. John Jackson say good evening, ice. Alaskan ice say John Thompson, Bernie. Hello. Thank you, Alaskan ice. Bernie, Major Boomer says hello, John. Then okay, now we found somebody that had a mouthpiece. Remember I showed you that mouthpiece? Let me go back to that mouthpiece. Give me a second, okay? There go the mouthpiece. So does it work, John Thompson? Does the mouthpiece help keep your breathing where you don't snore and stuff like that? Keep you breathing. Do you prefer the mouthpiece or do you want to go back to the regular mask for the sleep apnea? Let us know. Now, Alaskan Ice, John J., you're welcome. Now, Sherry McCoy, church lady, says, Alaskan Ice, good to see you here always. Now, John Thompson, John says, hello, Major Boomer. Alaskan Ice say, hello, Major Boomer. Now, let's continue. I mean, this is really important because remember that sleep mask, that's the thing. And they need to make one more comfortable. And here are some of the secondary conditions. And we talked about the issue that this person that claimed all these claims, and also he claimed to have heart disease. Now, he also claimed to have GERDs, which what I've heard is acid. Is it like acid reflux? What is gastro reflux disease? Is that like acid reflux? Let us know. Or is it a severe? What is GERD particularly? If y'all know, because I don't suffer from it, but I've heard some of you mention it. Okay, so John Jackson say, John, how do you like the mouthpiece? That's what I want to know too. Yes, the mouthpiece the mouthpiece works well. I prefer it over a CPAP machine or mask. Oh, really? Oh, wow. John, let me ask you this here. Have you ever used the CPAP machine? And I'm assuming you did because you say you prefer it over it. Alaskan Ice say, Sherry McCoy, church lady, you also. My family's in the building, y'all. Now, John Thompson says the VA monitors the sleep app mask. You can go to the VA and request a printout. Oh, so they know if you're using it? Wait a minute now. Whoa. The VA monitors when you put that mask on or not? What you say? Now, John Jackson, he give me some information about GERDs, what we talk about now, because this person that Joyce, this man named Joyce, this veteran that was 100% for PTSD, he also claimed GERD. He said, yes, it's like acid reflux, but really bad. Okay. Now, Alaskan Ice goes into details with it. She says, what is GERD? If you often have a painful burning feeling in your chest after eating, you may have gas reflux, I guess that's a disease. GERD, heartburn that keeps coming back, is a classic symptom. Let me tell y'all something. I used to have acid reflux some years ago, and my doctor, I used to use canola oil, regular grease, vegetable oil. Then I started using canola oil. I didn't have it no more. I asked my doctor, I told her, Doc, it's my doctor named Dr. Patel. I said, Doc, does it matter if I eat spicy food? He said, no. I said, nah, he ain't right. But the spicy food, I haven't had acid reflux in almost 20 years. I would wake up, because, I like to eat some like bacon. Oh, Major Boomer. And we have, hold on, What my brother? I just saw him. Then I see that's okay. He say, where is Chaplain Davis? Major Boomer say, Angel. Bread is here. Bread is here. And Dogface Soldier. Dogface Soldier be working. I'm gonna do some stream. I'm gonna have one stream that I do early in the day if y'all can't make it. But I might start having one for people that may work at night. Well, we had one on Sunday. He laughed. Okay. Has anyone used the implant? Please tell us what the implant is. They got an implant to do what? That to keep you to breathing right. Please tell me. I am so interested in what the implant is. Yes, the VA knows if you are using the sleep pack. CPAP. Oh Lord. Now look what Mr. International said about Mr. Michael Joyce. He said, I blame the VA. I don't blame Michael or Joyce. Okay. Tell us why. I'm sure it has to do, they wasn't doing their job. Now, John Jackson, I got my mask while I was active. I doubt that the VA can track mine. Hold on. You must be service connected then. Because you have to be service connected if you started wearing a mask while you was in the military. You better be service connected. Please tell me, John Jackson, you service connected for it. And you got any evidence of when you got it? Don't get rid of that mask, brother. Please don't get rid of it. That's your evidence. In that evidence, let me know, Mr. International, if that's evidence that his sleep apnea is service connected. So if you in active duty right now and you having sleep apnea, if you get a sleep apnea machine while you're on active duty or anything that deals with sleep apnea, is that evidence that is service connected or not? Let us know. Now, Mr. International say the VA approved his claim without doing due diligence. It's due diligence. Yeah, I agree. Now that makes sense. We got Wise Guy 007 in the house, and I'm gonna get to you, John. He say, hello to all my fellow vets. Hello, Wise Guy. So good to see you again. And I know certain nights some of you are making some nights, some of you will. Now, we doing this thing tonight, y'all. Now, John Thompson said the VA tracked the sleep app machine usage. You can go to the VA and get a printout usage. The veterans who need to report for CDL driving. Okay. Now, thank you for that. Now let us continue. I'm caught up on the chat. As y'all chat, we'll try to keep it up. Now, we talked about GERD. Y'all just taught me some stuff. He claimed GERD. Michael Joyce claimed GERD. That was his name, Michael J. So acid reflux. Now let me ask you, with GERD, it's a burning that stops you from doing everything? What are some of the ratings for? Anybody know the ratings for GERD? Is it like 30%? What's the highest rating you can get for GERD? Let us know in the chat. He also claimed an ankle injury. And you remember we used that to show to file a VA claim. He claimed, I think it's right, maybe even his left ankle. He claimed a lot of things. He claimed that he had a knee injury, and we talked about that. Okay, now this is getting good. Oh boy, I'm liking this. Look what Alaska Knight said. Sleep apnea implant system may be the newest sleep apnea devices or implant systems, such as Inspire. Implant systems consist of small devices that use neural stimulation to keep the airways open. So when they implants, I'm assuming, let me know if it's a surgery. If it's a surgery, they put it in. I hope people that are watching this live or recorded, you're going to learn something here, because we got very knowledgeable people. They're not my bus driver, but they're taking me to school. You understand? Now, Alaska Knight said 10. Okay, if it is appropriate for the condition. The device is surgically implanted into the neck and the chest wall. Okay. Almost like a pacemaker kind of thing. Okay. Implant systems sense your breathing and stimulate the nerves of your upper airways and tongue to keep your tongue from blocking your airway. Now, where else will you go? I need to ask you this here, that you're going to get this type of knowledge. And as I was telling y'all earlier, last night, I woke up by 1 a.m. We have 1,500 subscribers over that now because more subscribe. So we want to thank the family for, oh, look at our sister, and we're going to get to you because John Jackson, you breaking it down. Somebody else was breaking it down. Now look what our sisters had just did, Alaska Night. Look what she said. I asked for the ratings for GERD. This is what I want to start doing on something. Knowing the ratings for these conditions, we're gonna start going over some of this stuff like this here. Yes, indeed. She said, GERD, you can get a 0%, a 10% rating for GERD. You can get a 50% or 80%. Now I didn't know you could get close to 100. Now let me get back to my brother, John Jackson. Didn't mean to neglect you, my brother. Yes, I'm service connected for my sleep app. Yes, I have proof. Don't you ever lose that proof. If you stop using that machine, I'd keep it. I would never trade that in. That's me and my paranoia. Now you say, how's it going? Wise Guy 007 say, how's it going, Major Boomer? Now Brett says, hi, John Jackson, Major Boomer, love. Hi, Sherry. Hi, Wise Guy and H-Town. I miss your birthday, H-Town. How old are you? Ain't no 66, man. You always coming up with that stuff. I'm 56, dude. I just got gray hair. Boy, you keep playing. I'm going to tell you, look, now, here we go. Okay, GERD can be claimed as a primary condition or a secondary to other service-connected conditions. I didn't know that you can claim, but thank you for the compliment. And why you wasn't at my party, Brett? Brett, when I see you, it ain't gonna be good between me and you. I got too many people. We got to get some straightening. We got to get some straightening out here. Now, let's see what our sister's saying. I did not know that you can claim it. I wonder what you can claim it secondary to. GERD can be a primary condition or as a secondary to another service-connected condition, enhancing overall disability compensation. The VA uses criteria similar to those of, I don't know how to say that, HIATAL, then the next word is HERNIAS. Now let's see what our sister's saying. To rate GERD, focus on symptoms like epigastric distress, heartburn, and regulation. Now I want to ask you this, Alaska Nights. Is it possible, anybody know, just everybody, can you being able to keep food down, can that be a problem? Let's say that you might regurgitate food. Is that part of the symptoms of GERD or not? Let us know in the chat. I'm talking like half or full regurgitation. Now, going good, Wise Guy. How about you? There is Brett. Okay. Hello, Brett from Love. Major Boomer. Hi, Brett and Love. Sherry McCoy, church lady, say hi, Brett. And I'm gonna tell y'all what this is doing. Let me go with the sister say. Yes, GERD. Yes, okay. Wow. So you will regurgitate too. And Sherry said, hi, Brett. Sherry McCoy, church lady. And then Wise Guy 007. I had a CMP exam this week for sleep apnea. Do you see how relevant this is, y'all? Now, here we go. Sherry McCoy, church lady, says, "Hi, Major Boomer." Now, okay, it's okay for being off topic. When it comes to this hurricane, we need to talk about it. Off topic, category 3 for hurricane hits Florida Wednesday. No, that's not off topic. We need that. No, keep us posted. If we might have an early stream that night or the day after it hits. I usually like to see how everybody's doing, but I'm trying to come up with something where I can start collecting water and stuff to help people when they have these disasters. Something I can do to help people. You know. Thank you for letting us know about that, Alaskan Ice. That is, we talk about what we talk about, especially when it comes to emergencies. She said, "Yes, Gerd." I did that. Love say hello, Major. And then John say, "Does anyone take Prazosin?" Now, that's a strong one now. That's a strong medication now. Major Boom. Hello, Sherry. Now, we caught up, and I know y'all can continue to chat. We're about, I say, about 70% done so far. 60 to 70% done. Let us continue. Now, he also claimed to be housebound. He claimed to be housebound, and he had PTSD 100%. And you're going to see these statements. Love, say hello, Sherry. Now, I have a third CMP exam for sleep apnea and a second and 2 ACE exams looking at records, okay, coming up this week. Everybody support and give prayer to our sister Alaskan Ice because we wishing her the best. Now, let me continue here. John Jack say, "Wise guy, watch them. I heard horror stories about some of these sleep studies." Yes. And make sure those sheets are clean, because I saw human hair on it when I went. I said, "I'm not laying down on this." Now, this is the problem that Mr. Michael Joyce had. The administration came at him first. The Social Security Administration. They the first one to start investigating it, because most likely he was receiving money from them, right? Now, you remember they had them private investigators on you, right? But what y'all say all the time, that they don't just follow you to sell. Remember, they connected to the VA, right? They both federal agencies. So what did they do? They follow, see what he doing. He out there shoveling snow. He out there climbing ladders on his roof with all these injuries now. He driving his car. You say, "Well, why can't he drive his car? What's the big deal about him driving his car?" That don't make sense. You about to find out why. All right. Because then the Social Security reported it to the Department of Veteran Affairs, like our brother was saying, Mr. International, the VA didn't even know until Social Security told them, to my knowledge. Now let's see what they're saying here, and we're gonna see what, when they came to Michael Joyce, what they came up with. Now, he said, "I heard horror stories." Sherry McCoy, church lady, says, "Hi, love." And Wise Guy says, "I was denied twice for sleep apnea. This time I filed a secondary to broken nose." Okay, oh, that's interesting. Now, so with Mr. Michael Joyce, the one committed fraud, this is what he did. Remember I told you, watch what you put on these statements when you attempt the VA. Well, he, back in 2018, after he got his 100% somewhere, he sent him a supported claim form. But watch this. First thing, he dated February 2018. Michael Joyce, he did that supported claim form. He asserted every disability that I have either is the same but will not get better or has gotten worse. Now, that's funny that they asking him about this. Sound like they was why would they ask him when he already got it? Maybe it was because of the aid and attendance. I don't know. Then they went on to ask Mr. Joyce. Now tell me what that is. He say, I can't see that mean. He got something. He said the brain. There you go. Now here we go. So they went on to ask, he stated, now this is what he stated, Mr. Joyce, in that supported claim to the VA. He stated that his PTSD has not improved, that he is more housebound, and feels that he will die if he goes outside. But he was driving. But he was going up the what's column. I'm just saying what they saying. He was going up the ladder. He was shoveling snow. They look at all this stuff. Man. But does that mean that he doesn't have the symptoms? I don't know. But it depends, because they got a lot of stuff. Now here we go. When they use them statements against you. Now remember what we said, that they'll stop your payment if you fail to submit evidence, fail to attend a CMP exam, and submit false evidence. Where they say sign here, you put your signature, that's where they get you. Let's see what Mr. International, okay, we got him. Now we got, guess he says messing his brain up, this crazy stuff the VA be doing. Now, wise guy, 007, John Jackson, I had a sleep study done at the VA hospital years ago. I have a sleep pack machine. Why do they give you these sleep pack machines and they very seldom want a service connection? Why is it so hard to get service connected for that? Now, here we go. Let's continue with this here. When you're dealing with disability and money, it's hard not to leave focus, because if you're disabled, you need money to survive. But like I say, focusing on getting the best percentage. Money is a side effect, but what happened, if you focus on the money, you can get distracted and greedy. If you totally focus on it and you get greedy or are too desperate, you'll come up with false stories. Just never pretend. Never pretend when it comes to the VA, okay? Now, here's the thing, and I want to ask you, Mr. International, if somebody gets in this situation that they're in, is it any representative that can help them? Is it any way that they can be helped? Let us know. Now, let's see what our brother, Mr. International, says. It's hard to get service connected because it's a 50% rating. That is why they're changing it. Okay. He say, in my opinion. Now, can you help somebody that's accused of fraud? It seems like it's hard if they got evidence. Has you ever seen any lawyers help to support somebody that's accused that has been indicted by the federal government because of misuse of Social Security or VA disability? Now, what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna go do something. I want y'all to read that information, and this is another case, a hard case, but we got to go over it. Dealing with Justin Perez Golden. Okay, he suffered multiple injuries in the blast, including traumatic brain injury while he was left a paraplegic while serving in Afghanistan. Okay, let's see what he say here. Yes, he can be represented due to his mental health. Y'all see that? So when they accuse you of fraud, that you can be helped, especially when it comes to mental health. Huh? All right. Give me a moment. I'm going to be right back. All right. Yeah, I got to turn them lights on, y'all. Thank y'all so much. Because you got to turn them lights on. Got to let somebody know I'm in the building. Now, Alaskan Ice says Florida, around 40 counties were told to evacuate, but many people cannot afford to. That's right. Or stock up on supplies either. Yes. We in the prayers because I know Brett and Angel were in the area. Angel say he wasn't hit. I don't know if Brett got hit by it. Now Brett say, can you please pull up your email address? Oh, most definitely. Now, Mr. International, prior to Iraq invasion, number one, now that sleep apnea was. Okay. The wise guy talking. Let me see, can I find it here for you? There go our email. We're going to pull it up for a second now. It's htownvetnorthside@gmail.com. Now, this is Mr. Perez, okay? He served and he got several medals while he was in the military. You know, I believe the Purple Heart too, probably. Him and his family received a home, him being a veteran, one of these programs for veterans that are injured in combat. He received a home. And we're going to pull this back up too, Brett. Don't worry about it. Oh, that wasn't in the way. And the house was in Dipping Springs, Texas. $380,000 house that they modified for the veteran, okay? People came out. There was a big celebration. And he was injured while he was over there. And they cut the ribbon, did the whole shebang with the organization that helped provide the home for a disabled veteran. But then this happened. Bam. Okay. He said he couldn't walk. He was a paraplegic, him and his wife stated. But they called him, neighbors started seeing him after this, not in a wheelchair, walking around. Now, there are some people that have partial paralysis or whatever, but from what people understood, they thought he said he had the whole thing. Now, let's rewind, okay? Let's rewind. So we're going to go back to this case here. We're going to go into more detail. I'm going to do something here at the H-Town Vet tonight that I haven't done before, and I need your help to make sure that everything sounds good, that is good. So first thing I want to do is turn the music off, and then I'm going to need your help to let me know that everything's going good. I got a little surprise for y'all tonight, and y'all tell me if it goes. I remember this one. He was caught turkey shooting. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I heard about it some time ago. The update surprised me when I researched for this live stream. Now, let's rewind and go back. Now, we're going to use it. We're going to have a video clip tonight, and it's going to be from a news clip, and it's going to be for educational purpose only. We're going to use this to inform the fellow veterans of what happened and how to protect yourself from being in such situations. Fair use, fair use. Now, what I need from y'all, I'm going to try to use the video clip. Y'all need to tell me if y'all can hear it and let me know if you see it and if it's okay, okay? I'm going to pull up the first one about this situation. This is going to be when they first discovered what happened, him getting the home and everything. And then the second clip is going to deal with when what happened in the aftermath. So let's do this. Tell me if you can see it, all right? And tell me if you can hear it also.
Parts of this story are...
Let me know if you can hear that. Did y'all hear it? Let me know. Put a Y for yes. Somebody put a Y in the chat to tell me if you can hear that and you can see the video. Let us know, because I'm about to start it, okay? Can you hear it? Okay, let's go. Here we go.
Are undisputed. For starters, Army Specialist Justin Perez Gorda was severely injured while serving our country in Afghanistan in January 2011. But parts of this story are very much in question tonight, specifically whether Perez Gorda is paralyzed, as he and his wife publicly claimed for years. I've seen him with my own eyes, and that claim is not true. This was former Army Specialist Justin Perez Gorda 1 month ago, unloading long pieces of lumber inside the garage of his Dripping Springs home. It was a much different sight than the one captured by cameras right before Christmas 2013.
Very happy or excited to be here today.
Neighbors, state dignitaries, and other wounded veterans greeted Perez Gorda as he, his wife, and their 2 daughters moved into a home with lowered countertops, wide hallways, and bathrooms specifically built to accommodate a person in a wheelchair. The home, appraised for more than $380,000, was built and paid for by the national nonprofit Homes for Our Troops. This YouTube video was shot by Homes for Our Troops before it awarded the house to Perez Gorda and his wife. Executive Director Bill Ivey called it a video interview of sorts, later used to raise money to fund the new home.
We're gonna stay in this house, and it's gonna be our home.
The interview contains sensitive and specific information about the extent of Justin's wartime injuries, which included a traumatic brain injury, or TBI.
He has permanent losses to both lower extremities. He's paralyzed from the belly button down.
Perez Gorda made the same claim when KENS 5 spoke with him in April 2012.
I'm paralyzed. I have a TBI.
The medical assertion fell apart almost as soon as the Perez Gordas rolled out the welcome mat. Within weeks, in January 2015, members of the community began to see something incredible. Justin walking around his property with no wheelchair in sight. When approached about Justin's recovery from paralysis, the couple became angry and withdrawn, according to Dripping Springs residents we spoke with, who asked us not to reveal their names. Their concerns made it to Homes for Our Troops, which repeatedly reached out to Justin last year. He did not respond to their inquiries, according to the nonprofit. So, late last year, an employee for Homes for Our Troops drove from Alabama to Texas to investigate.
Because remember that Home for Our Troops was the ones that provided the house, okay, for the family. And so when they're saying that they was not aware that he could walk. They assumed he was paralyzed, but he could not walk at all. All right, family? Let's continue.
According to the organization, Justin refused to come out of a back bedroom. The employee talked to Justin's wife for 45 minutes, but left town without any answers. We hear.
Yes, I'll state it again. Fair use, like I did earlier with the thing. Fair use, fair use. Okay? This is for educational purposes.
That phrase a lot, permanently paralyzed or paralyzed from the belly button down or the waist down. Is that phrase used too much?
It is.
Dr. Jesse Neely, formerly of Brooke Army Medical Center's Warrior Clinic, is now the medical director of Reeves Rehabilitation Center at University Hospital. He says a traumatic brain injury alone rarely causes paralysis from the waist down.
It has to actually be some kind of spinal cord injury.
Correct.
My rehab.
So what were Perez Gorda's injuries? He qualified for the home after completing the U.S. Department of Veterans Affairs grant process for specially adapted housing and passing a background check. The Army confirmed to the I-Team Perez Gorda was medically retired from the military, but his medical records are sealed. Homes for Our Troops now believes Perez Gorda actually has an incomplete spinal cord injury. Dr. Neely, who did not treat Perez Gorda, says patients do not recover from these type of traumatic injuries this quickly.
Where are they usually?
So they were saying that he did have paralysis, but it was incomplete. It wasn't a total where he couldn't walk at all from what they were stating. But that's what they put in his paperwork from what my knowledge gathering for the story.
At 1 month after being wheelchair bound.
They would be in outpatient physical therapy, utilizing a walker or other sort of assistive device to walk.
Last month, we made a trip to Dripping Springs and sure enough saw what neighbors have seen for 17 months. Justin Perez Gorda walking, then carrying wood. Hey, Justin. He stood face to face with us as he threw us off his property. We covered the building of this house back in 2013. Homes for Our Troops Executive Director Bill Ivey released the following statement to the I-Team, quote, "Obviously, there is something out there we missed. Homes for Our Troops continues to assess the situation and is weighing our options." Ivey said taking back the home is on the table, but as a last resort. Justin's bio was recently updated to say he was diagnosed with incomplete paraplegia and not permanent paralysis. Ivey said he made the change after re-examining Justin's medical records. I spoke with Justin's wife, Josephine, for an hour yesterday. She slammed Homes for Our Troops and said the nonprofit has known for years her husband is able to walk.
Now, okay, so what do y'all think of that so far? You know, that was a case there. We're gonna go back. Fair use. Hold on. Oh, we keep going. Now, so you know, this was the case, and this is the second case. This wasn't the first case. Why does thing keep going? Give me a second here. It's doing it again. Give me a second. I'm gonna move this. You know how these things cut up. I'm glad everything went through, but like we say, fair use. This is for educational purposes only. All right, so we got it there. Now, let's see what and thank you, our brother Joe, for saying, you know, you say fair use. That's what I'm learning when you use clips, say fair use and show it. Thank you very much. So no actual research was done before they gave him the house, assuming that it was in his medical records that the VA approved him to get the adaptions to the houses. I think the house came from the organization, the civilian organization, but the VA approved part of the process. So they probably went with that. So let's see what John say here. Wait, so his paperwork stated that he was paralyzed. That's what it seems to be. But now when he got caught walking, he's saying he's partially paralyzed. Okay. Now that's what we're going to do more research. I got a shorter clip to show you how this thing ended, and it didn't end well. Okay. But we need to know this information. So give me a second here. And I'm glad that did everything go smoothly? Let us know. And now this is the aftermath. And so, like I say, this is this short clip. This ain't but about a minute or so. But let's look at this one here. This is what happened years later. And like he said, the wife was indicted for fraud. This is true. And why was the wife and not him? You're about to find out. Now, Pierce, watch this here.
Guilty on 18 counts ranging from wire fraud to theft of government funds, she made a last-ditch effort to avoid prison. For nearly 6 years, Perez Gorda and her husband, a veteran injured in Afghanistan, carried on the ruse that he was paralyzed from the belly button down, garnering hundreds of thousands of dollars in Veterans Affairs benefits.
I just want to say fair use.
And Social Security payments, all while federal investigators gathered evidence that showed he could walk. This footage from the Department of Justice never seen publicly until now. Perez Gorda's husband, who also faced a slew of charges.
As you can see, he does have trouble walking. He was injured in Afghanistan, but this is a more complicated case. That's why I want to talk to the fellow veterans. How do y'all feel about this case? Because the veteran was injured, and you can see he had trouble walking.
Died in federal custody early last year while awaiting trial.
So while he was in custody, he passed away.
The couple was gifted this custom-built, specially adapted house in Dripping Springs. The executive director of Homes for Our Troops telling KSAT the charity plans to repossess the property pending an appeal in the case.
Do you think they have a right to repossess the house? Let us know. And our brother's saying here, hold on, let's see. Mr. International say his wife was indicted for fraud. Now listen to what Mr. International, this is key things. We need to pay attention to things like this as veterans so we be aware. This is where people like Mr. International and their knowledge comes in key, who deal with claims and deal with veterans. This is important. He said the wife completed the paperwork. So that made her part of the problem. Let me ask, if your wife complete the paperwork, Mr. International, or spouse, your husband or wife, can you be held accountable for what they complete? Because your signature got to be on it too. What if they complete it on your behalf and they sign it? Now look what Mr. International, he's teaching us something here. He says that he had a drop foot. Oh, okay. Let's see what the rating for a drop foot is. A drop foot is rated 60% rating. Alaskan Ice, if you find anything on drop foot, some more information, let us know. Because I would like to know what is a drop foot exactly. I kind of get an idea. What does that mean? So he didn't have full paralysis. He had a drop foot. That's why he had trouble walking. Now let's see what happens here.
After a federal judge sentenced Perez Gorda to 46 months in prison, he allowed her to remain free long enough to see her youngest daughter graduate. Good luck. Perez Gorda must report to prison by early June. After her release, she will serve 3 years of community supervision and owes just over $500,000 in restitution. Reporting outside the federal courthouse, Dylan Collier, KSAT 12 News.
Okay, so sorry about that. Oh, let's stop that. Okay. Now, let's go back to this here. Now, okay, family. When you're filing the claims, was his problem more or less? Did he claim too many things? That's what the problem was. Like him, Porter, the veteran there, or Mr. Michael Joyce. Did they file too many things? Should they just stay with just a couple of things? When you add too many things, that's the problem. You should get whatever you apply for. Let me pull myself up because this is some good information that Alaskan Ice is putting out, and Mr. International. We thank you so much. And the questions by John Jackson. Those are very good questions. Because I love veterans, and I don't like to see nothing bad that the brother had passed or whatever, the fellow veteran. Now here we go. Alaskan Ice. What is drop foot? Drop foot is a condition where people have difficulty lifting their front foot. Okay. Drop foot can make it hard to walk and cause trips and falls. The veteran feet cannot lift to the angle necessary to walk. This issue is often caused by ankle weakness or a disruption in the nerve pathway between the leg and the brain. Foot drop can be a symptom of other serious conditions such as diabetes, traumatic brain injury that they said that he had, stroke, vets with drop foot have a real tough time walking because of all of the extra effort and energy needed to walk like they used to be. Okay. 2. This could lead to other complications like pain in the hip or back. Let me ask you, could it make it where you couldn't walk at all? That pain, could it cause spinal problem? I don't know. Could it be a reason why sometime he may not been able to walk? I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I'm really curious on that, and I really appreciate This is, and this is something happened to this veteran, and that was a good number of years later. The trial for the wife was later. Now, very good information. Now, we at the after party, okay? And we're going to chop it up. We want to see what y'all want to talk about. But very good information that y'all putting out, and we really appreciate you. We are at the after party family. All right? Now, we got through that. That was like 2.5 hours. Remember, and this is what we need to do on a lighter note, that Veteran Day is coming up. What is it, next month? November the 11th, 2024. We're going to do a broadcast on it at least a week before, and we want y'all to start giving us different information. One night, places you can go on Veterans Day, like Golden Corral, different places. Let us know. And as our sister Sherry, the church lady, says, ask about the military discount. Always ask, because she was telling us about the airlines. All right. Now, let's see. Anybody got any information on the cost of living increase? Let us know. What are they talking about? 2 point something right now? What kind of rate they talking about giving us right now? Let us know, huh? Now let's see. It's story time. What y'all want to talk about? All right, it's what y'all want to talk about now. I'm just here. I'm just reporting the news. What do y'all think of the stories that we talked about? Had you heard about the stories? Okay. Let me pull myself up on it, because, it hits me, because I love veterans, Now let's see what. So here we go with the drop foot. Thank you, Alaskan Ice, for that powerful information, and you giving us the step-by-step understanding of it, Mr. International. Yes, a drop foot is a secondary condition from a spinal injury. So let me ask you, if you were representing him, Mr. International, what would you say? Or could you represent him? If the brother was still alive, or what would you say in his defense? Is there anything you could say? Let me cough. Okay. He say, correct. You can't get an 80% rating for a drop foot. Okay. Now, John Jackson say, I'm happy to be here as a military town for Veterans Day. Yes. Versus a military town for Veterans Day. I hear you. Now, yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. Now let's see what we got here. Mr. National said, and I know y'all soak this up, this game, because anybody in here ever suffer from drop foot or know somebody that suffered? Because I didn't know it was a service connection. I had heard of it, but I didn't know, because he definitely suffered from drop foot. Because even when people watched him, even when he was walking the garage, he had trouble walking. Do you think they came down too hard on him? What do you think? What's your opinion? Now, okay, 80% for drop foot rating. This rating is given to veterans who have lost movement in the muscle. Excuse me, y'all. Let me get some more water here. This water, not Jesus juice. Huh? Brett be asking me what I'm drinking. This is the water I took with me when I dropped my daughters off. Now, this rating is given to veterans who have lost movement in the muscles below their knee. Now, causing the feet to dangle or drop. Okay, like somebody with a stroke. Let me ask you, is the foot unusable Is it like somebody with a stroke in a certain foot? Is it unusable, or it's just not communicating properly? Flexion of the knee may also be severely effective. Okay. Now let's see what Alaskan Knight say. Brain and spinal cord disorder. Disorder may affect the spinal cord or brain, such as a stroke, multiple sclerosis, or amyotrophic lateral sclerosis. May cause foot drop. Wow. Y'all are teaching me tonight. That's why I say here at the H-Town Vet. Now look what he said. I would have represented him and won. What would you come at? What would you did to come with that, bro? Because he was in Afghanistan. He got injured with an AID, one of these devices they put on the side of the road. Why everybody drop a veteran when something like this happens? Now let's see. The severity of the foot drop can cause some people to be in a wheelchair. Yes. And what's wrong with somebody trying to get better? They say, did you, H-Town, ever lock your keys in the car? Can you share the story? I thought I told you I locked my keys in the car. You're just trying to embarrass me. Brett trying to embarrass me. Yes, I did. That's why I had to change one of the live streams about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I was at the grocery store. I got a habit of taking my food, putting it in the car and putting my keys with it. And then I lock my door, close the door, and lock myself out. My neighbor had to come here to help me get my second set of keys, because thankfully I had my house keys on a separate thing. And that's the story. Yes. Have you ever done it, Brett? Am I the only one? I'm a little sensitive about that thing. Okay, this is what it say. Did y'all hear about the gym that claimed that he was at death's door, but posted himself damn near lifting the entire gym? Are you talking about the one that had him and his wife had their own fitness thing? Is that him? Now listen what it said. Oh, look at this. I didn't know this. Listen to what Alaskan Knight said. That's why I tell y'all, if y'all come here, you're going to get information that you don't get anywhere else. If both feet were affected, he may have trouble walking. See, this is what I'm saying. But he would have trouble walking with both boot and ankle braces. Wow. Okay. Now let's see. Everybody get throw what their opinion and their expertise up in here. Now, Mr. International say, understand a 80% rating for drop foot and left drop. Understand an 80% rating for right drop foot and left drop foot, 80%. So are you saying that that'll be 2 separate ratings? Let us know if that's what you're saying, Mr. International. Now, the reason why I know about drop foot is because I have someone that got a 60% rating for drop foot. Oh, we learning some stuff here. See, where you gonna come when they ain't rehashing the same thing, talking about the same thing? You come up, they doing this here. Come on, man. Let's get to this here thing. Now, John Jackson. See, that's why it has to be interactive. There are people that put out knowledge, but it's dry if you're not getting the input from the fellow veteran. We need this. Now, John Jackson say, one thing I do not like. Now I am no longer working as I was doing active duty, so this won't hurt or flare up as much as they used to. You don't know that. We don't know. It may or may not. We pray that it don't. You know what I'm saying? Okay, what I don't want is some one half. I'm gonna have to see what you were saying. Let me get what he's saying here, and I'm gonna get to you though. I'm gonna get to you, brother, because I might have another part to that. Oh, I don't know if that's a peripheral nerves condition. DBQ has the criteria for foot drop. Now you need to know that if you have foot drop or know somebody have it, when you're dealing with the PERIPHERAL nerve condition, foot drop will be on there. Teresa say, laugh out loud. Now, here we go. He say, I want to see if he say, some filming me at the gym, the run and tell. I hate the fact that if you are convicted of being a felon, the VA will lower your payment. Yeah, not. Listen, what we said. We want to make clarity on that. Not being convicted of a felony. There's two parts to that thing. There's a whole bunch of veterans get convicted of a felony. That don't mess with your benefit. Convicted of a felony and spend 61 days in jail. Okay? Convicted of a felony and spend 61 days in jail. Those two. You can be convicted of a felony and stay 60 days or less. No, they're not going to take it from you. You can spend over 60 days in jail for a non-felony, and they're not supposed to take it from you. You might be enough for tickets for 2 months, huh? Now, you get me? Now, here we go. Watch our video, VA compensation and incarceration, and the live stream. Hear about the guys. Yes, the guy. Yeah, I heard about him too. I think that guy. They got him too. He was a bodybuilder, but he said he couldn't do nothing because of back problems. Did you know you can get service connected for each nerve? Did y'all hear that? I didn't know this. How do they test that, Mr. International? Each nerve? You talking about more money? Oh, I thought we supposed to be focused on the percentage, not the nerve. Look at me. I'm starting to think about dollar signs in my eyes. Huh? The love of money. Now, let's see what he say. The sciatic nerve, if I say it wrong, the femoral nerve and the peroneal nerve is the nerve that usually causes foot drop. Did not know that. Are y'all soaking this knowledge up? Now listen, 2 separate ratings. Now, are you saying that the foot drop and the nerve damage are 2 separate ratings, or the different nerves are separate ratings? Let us know in the chat. Now, they hate to separate the nerves. No, they don't like doing it. How do you successfully fight that? Give us some suggestions, Alaskan Ice, Mr. International, John Jackson, anybody else that suffer from it. Let us know. Great comment. Now, John Jackson say, that's right. I forgot about the days. Nerve test. Okay. Let me know what type of nerve test is it. Is it with that little rubber thing where they hit your knee with it and see if you jump, or the doctor have you stand up on walk on a table or balance? What do they do? Or they just record you the information after you walk? That's very interesting. Let us know. We've been over here 2 hours and 40-something minutes, and I hope that the information was useful. Now, let's see. So she said they test with an electric shock on pins. Whoa. I don't like electric shock. That makes me think electric shock therapy. Huh? I'm a cry. I'm a big baby. I don't like needles. None of that. Oh, needles, Lord. Now listen. I know it's a serious thing, but that scared me. Now listen. Mr. International says the different nerves are separate ratings. How many nerves are there dealing with the flat foot? Is it 3, 2, or are there a number of them? And wow, it can add up to a lot. In your experiences, what have you seen the nerve ratings add up to? Okay. If you have a nerve condition study that shows weakness, you can claim the condition secondary to your back. Bam, I like that. And like our sister Alaskan Ice say, test the electric shock on pins. Now, any other statements? How y'all feel about this thing where they only giving the people in the flood that just happened, a disaster over in the Florida, Georgia area, $750. And people are complaining, saying they gave more to the undocumented workers than the people. Now, listen, Alaskan Ice said, I have both, and they only gave me sciatic. What can she do? Help our sister. If you got any information, Mr. International, that could help our sister get the other one. Or is there certain things she need to do to qualify? She may be knowledgeable, but we still support. So Dolly Parton gave $2 million. Great job. Dolly Parton, let me tell y'all something. Dolly Parton has always been a classy act. Always. She said when she got her the way she act, she got that from a lady that was in her town who was like a lady, like kind of I ain't gonna say she was a prostitute, but she was kind of like that, a lady of the night, and she got her persona and how she, do things on the stage from that. But I always loved Dolly Parton. She's a great actress. She's a talented singer, all of that. And it seemed like she had very good personality. Now, they will not let you lay on the bed of nails. Oh, boy. I hope they don't. Now, I claim both, and I have proof. Okay? What kind of proof do you need for that? Man, y'all getting into... Man, I'm telling y'all. I say man, but to the ladies and the gentlemen. Do y'all realize where you going to get this kind of information? Where we getting the information from the live chat? I told you we are the experts. Ain't no one expert. We are the experts. We like what they did, Voltron, when it comes to that machine thing come together, everybody, he said, I heard of Dish. Okay. He said he got both. So now Mr. International coming with the information. Now, I've seen 40% right lower, radiopic, sciatic. Okay. 40%. That was right lower. 40% left lower, radiopathy, sciatica. 20%. Okay. Left lower, radiofemoral. 60% right lower, radiofemoral. Wow. Do those add up? So you can get big ratings on that. Now, here we go, Mr. International. He said, did you file the claim specifically for right lower femoral nerve radiculopathy? If you don't file for the nerve specifically, they will only give you sciatic nerve. Interesting. Someone gave 5,000. Okay, someone else gave 5,000. Okay, for the that's good, and that's good people, because I remember, I don't know if you remember that player used to play for the Houston Texans. What that big old guy, number 99? He gave a lot to people. He was giving money out of his own pocket and other people too. And I remember when Earl Campbell was down there, he did stuff to help people. Now, so the people are pulling together and taking donations. They say FEMA tried to stop them. Some are using their own helicopters. FEMA tried to stop them. The president said that everybody need to try to help each other. Hold on. FEMA tried to stop people helping people. Man, people are mad at FEMA right now. But can we just blame them? Because they say they're almost out of money. But if they out of money and can't really help people, because they giving some of the, from what I hear, this is what I heard, they giving FEMA money to the undocumented workers. But my question is, why would FEMA have a problem with people helping people? Now, I like what he's saying here. If you got that one, that question there, because he said, are you getting it separate? Alaskan, like let him know if you feel you want to talk about that. But yeah, because that's a real good statement there. We've been over here almost 3 hours. What I'm gonna do with y'all now? So this is what he said. She said, Alaskanite said peripheral neuropathy and sciatica radiopathy. Okay. I can't say the words right, y'all. Y'all know I'm learning. Now, Mr. International says this. Did you know there are some veterans with no feeling in the bottom of their feet? It's because of the nerves in their back. No feeling in your feet can affect your ability to feel hot and cold. That's dangerous, because when you got to check with your hands or whatever you got feeling, because you could be in some hot water and not even know it. Wow, man, y'all teaching me some things. Anybody in this, what y'all got to say? Family, come on. You can talk about whatever you want to. But I'm getting schooled tonight. Huh? Okay. Peripheral neuropathy and sciatica radiopathy. Okay. Let's see what she said. I had a hard time. This is Alaskan Ice. I had a hard time getting my back because I got my sciatica was rated first, but I finally got it. Let me ask you, Alaskan Ice, only answer if you want to. Would your knee problem be related to any of it? Remember, you said that you got what was that? You got special monthly compensation for your knee. Is there any connection or secondary connection to that, to all these problems from your leg to your back? Do you think, or have you ever considered that? Now, John Jackson, our brother John Jackson says, I've been a former race car driver using his helicopter. Okay. He said that he has friends. Oh, he say, I've seen a former race car driver using his helicopter. He said that he had friends calling him to help. I've seen people using drones to fly in formula and other need help items. Other needs items to help. Okay. Now let's see what our sister saying. Our sister Alaskan Night. Thank y'all for bringing up what's going on, because I always want to know what's going on with the people. Okay, when this disaster hit, can y'all tell me if I miss it? Because I don't really watch the news like that, because it used to upset me, so I don't really watch it. But if it hit, please email me or leave it in the chat. And let me ask you this here, Brett, do you need me to put my email back up there? I'll put everything back up there in a minute. Now, tried rating knee secondary, was denied. It is a thing. Wow. I have both knees rated. Okay. That's good. And I thank y'all for just coming with this knowledge tonight. I hope the information has been informative. Let me see this here. So y'all have our contact information and donation information. It always do me like that. All right. Now let's see. Alaskan Ice, our brother Mr. National was asking you something. So let me put your statement back up. She said, tried knee secondary, was denied. Okay. Secondary, we wanted to what? It is a thing. I have both knees rated now. So both knees are rated now. But you're trying to get a secondary to what? Or you're trying to get something secondary to the knees. And Mr. International asked what was denied. And I'm sure he's just trying to, help you here because he's very knowledgeable about these things. Just so as you. Now, Alaskan Ice says both knees were in service treatment records. I had to point out it many times. And many veterans say they have to do that. And he said, oh, wow. Alaska Nights have to do so much fighting to get respected for the benefits that she got. And we appreciate, just like all the other veterans that's fighting for theirs. And she's very knowledgeable. But even when we're knowledgeable, it's hard to fight sometimes. So Alaska Night says, rate knee to back, but it was finally connected as a primary. Okay. And Mr. International said, oh. And Mr. International say, what's your rating? Are you at a 10, 20, 30? Because he can give some knowledge to try to help you. Do you have the highest rating for it, Alaskan Ice? Now, really good information. So I'm gonna put it back up here in a second, Mr. International. But we have our contact information, htownvet northside@gmail.com. That's at the very bottom there. You see that with right there at the bottom, Mr. I'll start at the top, Brett, and everybody. So our payment information, we have PayPal now. It's htownvet northside@gmail.com. It's the same as the email address, but you have to go to PayPal. We have Cash App. Is htownvet northside with the capital H, capital T, capital V, and a capital N. And the same with $sign htownvet northside. I'm sorry for the Cash App. Now, with the YouTube handle is at htownvet northside, because there are other YouTube channels that when you put up H-Town, they're gonna be put H-Town Vet. You're gonna see all kind of veterinarian stuff. So you're gonna see us too, but you want to be specific. And of course, our email. Now, let me get. Now let's see. Alaskan Ice say, oh, this thing gets on my nerves. Y'all give me a chance here. This thing started moving. It gets on my nerve. See how I do me? I did all that and I was doing good. Look how I'm messing up now. Y'all just say, now listen what Alaska Night, she say 90% waiting on some claims, but most were duty to assist errors. All I have to do is wait right now. I think I am actually 94%. Oh, but Mr. International, let me ask you, what can she do to get up to that 90? What is it, 95 or 96% where they round up to 100? Which one of them is it? And have you filed for, I think you filed a claim for unemployability or P&T or 100% permanent total? What have you applied for? This is some good information. And Mr. International said, okay. Now let's see what John Jackson say. He says, Alaskan Ice, I think I need to do the same thing. All right. Now listen to what he's saying. All right. To show them the multiple diagnosis for my knees, I wish that I could sit down with my rater so I can help them with their life. You know, man, this man, I like him. I was Alaskan there. Y'all something else. Now, now I got the screen. I went to full screen now, y'all. I promise I'll try not to flip the table. John Jackson, I went through anger management 3 times. First 2 times, they say, you still want to hurt somebody? First time, yeah. The second time, I said, not that much. Third time, I had to cross my fingers. I said, not right now. They just had to pass me. Now, let's see. Mr. International says, seems like it's going to happen. You'll just have to wait. Just like she was saying. Yes, indeed. And I like the way that Alaskanite, and they're going to have to give you all that back pay. Let me ask you this, Alaskanite. Alaskanites, how long have you been waiting? And let me get myself up on the screen. How long have you been waiting? Because that's going to be some back pay there. If you need a ride to the bank, you let H-Town know, huh? Huh? Let H-Town know, because you got to watch out the people out here. You know? I even help you count the money. Oh, here we go. Mr. International. I don't trust, he said, I don't trust your sleep apnea claim. Most sleep apnea claims that are done through the ACE process are denied. What percentage you think it is, Mr. International? Is it closer to 80%, 60%, or 90%? Now, so let's see what Alaskanite saying. I got confused by the regional office or sending paperwork in again, but I told them that they were not reading what I had already sent. That's what they do. They how do you deal with the issue, Mr. International, of redundancy? How do you send stuff where they won't keep asking you for the same thing? Or does that just come with the territory? Let us know. Now, Mr. International say, I like sleep apnea secondary to obesity due to the physical limitations of the service orthopedic condition. Okay. Service-connected orthopedic condition. All right. Now, to be clear from what y'all were telling me, that you cannot get service-connected for obesity. So how does it work? You can get, but obesity can cause a service connection, or service connection can cause obesity. Let me know how did y'all word that last time. I don't remember. Let us know in the chat. Y'all been having me in over 3 hours. Y'all couldn't. Alaskanite say correct. Okay. Now, Alaskanite say, oh, I got to start the whole thing. The 13th is the year. This time around, total 2 years, but they are trying to rate other things, and they will probably only go back until last January. Oh, okay. I have one claim that I have sent back for date correction. Let us know how you did that, because that's a big one. Now, so you say, you did say it like this. Y'all listen to this information, this powerful information that Mr. International put out. Obesity is an intermediate step. It's between your service-connected disability and your secondary disability. It's right in the middle, obesity. Now, listen what John Jackson, you've been coming with some powerful stuff. All y'all, just like y'all take different nights. Now, every time they ask if I plan to hurt myself, I used to say I'm never the problem. Then I started smirking when they asked me about hurting others. Whatever's in your heart, brother, you just let them know. You know, you doing what you do. Then I started looking away when asked. The doctor told me, I told him, I said, well, when all this happened, when you know, my children get grown, my child get grown, when this happened, he said, well, you got to wait around for this. You got to wait around for him to get married. I say, hey, if I just keep listening to you, Doc, I'm going to die of natural causes. Huh? He says, is that a bad thing? I ain't saying it is, but okay. Okay, now, service-connected disabilities keep you from exercising, and some medications cause you to gain weight. This is true. What are some of the, is it, or psych meds on that list that can cause you to gain weight? Let us know in the chat. Let us know. Man, y'all have gotten powerful information here tonight. I really enjoyed y'all. Y'all been on point, as they say, on fleet. Now, Brett, did we answer your question about what's the bait? The bait is the fact that they keep giving you their money. Did we answer that question tonight? Let us know. The bait is the money that if you don't stay focused and you get greedy behind the money, that can put you in that trick bag, because the feds will keep giving it to you to build their case against you. Huh? Now, let's see what he say here. He says, I like your answer. Not right now. Now, did we cover the topic tonight? Was everything good? Let us know. Any other questions, statements, or comment? Y'all right on. So John Jack said, Alaskan ice, facts. A lot of things have side effects like these meds you see on TV. Let me ask you this here, Mr. International, if you're still here, because I know you still have other things that you have to do. And so also Alaskan Ice and John Jackson, because they just the kind of the ones that communicate everybody. We sit back soaking up game from them, right? What are some, let's say if you taking medicine for a service-connected disability and that medicine causes a secondary illness, is that possible? And can you get a secondary rating based on the medication that you take for a service-connected disability or not? Is that possible? Alaskan, I say, gabapentin causes weight gain. Okay. Now let's see what he says here. H-Town, if a veteran was 80%, do you believe there would be less fraud if the VA paid 80% of 100%? Now, I need to soak up that question. Tell me exactly. I want to make sure I answer you right, because that's a powerful question now. But it's kind of, tell me what you're saying now. H-Time, a veteran was 80%. Do you believe there would be less fraud if the VA paid 80% of 100? Because everybody's going for the 100? Because at 80%, you don't get the benefits that you get at 100%. I don't know. I think it might be less fraud, in my opinion. What you think? Let me know. Thank you for your work tonight. Okay, no problem. Brett, you say I'm an old man, so you say I'm in my 60s. But yeah, hey, listen, Brett, this is what it's all about. We do this because y'all are coming through for us, man, supporting us, the feedback. You understand? The kindness. Talk to me. Now, John Jackson say, I think you can. Do you think there's? I think there'll be less fraud. What's the answer, Mr. International? Because I'm curious now. He got me on the hot seat. Oh man. And y'all keep me, if y'all get any updates about the storm that's happening, please let us know. After that happens, we might have a special broadcast for that. Mr. International say, yes, an example of a secondary condition is a veteran is diagnosed with depression with alcohol use abuse. Gotcha. The use of alcohol can cause GERD. What you say? Let me ask you this here, Mr. International. Please tell me, if an individual has 100% rating for depression, okay, you follow me? And they using that alcohol and they get an 80% for GERD, would they have that combined rating of 180% and they might qualify for special monthly compensation? Is that how the math works? Let us know in the chat. I'm liking this here. We have 1,505 subscribers. Thank y'all. And if you're on the broadcast and if you haven't subscribed, please do that. Please do. We appreciate it. Okay? Do that. Now let's see what he says here. Brett says, I might not have power Thursday. See you next Sunday. Okay. Well, make sure you stocked up. Make sure you have some type of unperishable food. And you need to know this, Brett, that if you have home insurance, I need y'all all to know this, that you can get if you lose food during power outages, they give you every insurance got a thing where you can, without a deductible, you can get about $500 or $600 worth of food, about $500 or food damage. Tell them how much you have, and that's not with any deductible. They'll give you that in a couple of days. So if you have food spoilage, okay, I want y'all to be hip to that game. Now, Mr. International says this. I believe there would be less fraud. Why, if a veteran is rated 50%? Why, if a veteran is working 50%, they don't get paid half of the 100% rate? Okay. Now, so what do you think the solution is overall to fraud? Is there a way to reduce fraud? When 100% P&T is the prize. Okay. Yes, you're correct. Now, John say, yes, USA will give you $500. That's true. If you got insurance with them and you have food spoilage. So you need to know that. Huh? And you deep fried or whatever. Now, Alaskan Ice, an extra 60% would get you special monthly compensation. Okay, let me ask you, what is that? SMC what? Is that SMC L? What gives you, if you have one thing rated 100%? I gotta make sure I'm on this camera right. One thing rated 100% and something else that adds up to over 60 or more, I think it is. What is that called? SMCS. Thank you, because I kept looking for that. Thank you, Alaskan Ice. SMCS. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Hold on. I pull it up. Thank you so much. SMCS. Now, I've had y'all on here for 3 hours. I ain't going to wear out y'all patience. Let me ask you, I need to know, was when we introduced the video clips, did that help some? Or how did y'all feel about that? Did it improve the presentation? Did you learn some information tonight? Was the information useful? Because I wasn't trying to depress you, but did you learn something that's helpful? You know, what did you get out of the information dealing with fraud? And you missed the first part of it, please go back over it. Now, we're going to end up going back over the SMC like we did before because I had the music too loud until one of the brothers let us know. Now let's see what Alaskan Ice is saying. He said, "Oh, it's very helpful." This is our brother say. Oh, okay. I mean, Mr. International. Okay, thank you. Well, Mr. International, everybody give a shout out and show some love to Mr. International for giving me that topic and giving me the information so I could do my due diligence, look it up, compare everything, get it together. Thank you. Oh, look at it, Robert. You're right. Look where you been hiding at, brother. You've been hiding in the background, Ronald. Don't get me started on this political stuff. I'm trying to behave. Ronald, we be having some fun. He said SMCS pays $446. That's in addition to your 100% that you got. Let me ask you this here. You have to be 100% for one thing and either 50 or 60% for the other condition for you to get that SMCS. Now, this is what he says. Tariq say all the time, every session is helpful. Basically, anything you do catches up to you. There you go. Huh? Ain't no freebies out there. Just tell the truth. Now look what it says on the box. Huh? Look what they put them in that treat bag. And some of these people come out helping veterans. What it say? We make it easy. If you don't get it out of here, it may not be hard. but ain't nobody making nothing easy. You just got to make it clear, have the evidence backed up by VA law. All right. He said, "Oh man, no." Mr. International, thank you. From Alaskan Ice said, "Thank you." Now, look how much of a blessing it is. Somebody as knowledgeable as Alaskan Ice showing respect to Mr. International. These two knowledgeable people. I got to be honest with y'all. What would the program be without y'all? Especially people like Mr. International and Alaskan Ice, you know. And what would it be? John Jackson coming in now, and y'all just keep making this thing strong. Let me see. He said, "Yep, you've been hiding in the background. Huh? Ron, I'm mad at you, man. But I can't talk about you to the face like Mr. National. I'm gonna wait till you out there and I'm gonna start talking greasy about you." No, ain't nothing but love, brother. Ain't nothing but love. Now, Major Boomer say, "Mr. International, thumbs up." Mr. International say, "John Jackson, the rater only rates what the medical examiner checks on the CMP exam." Now, what is it called if the rater overlooks something on the exam? Is that a duty to assist error, or what is that? What is that called? A clear and unmistaken error. I'm talking about. Do this. A clear, unmistaken error. What is that called when the exam says that you got symptoms at a certain percentage, but they don't correctly interpret it? The rater doesn't. What is that called? Now, thank you for joining us there, Ronald. Okay. John Jackson says it was law right. Okay. Laugh out loud. I'm joking. As always, it was very informative. Man, whatever you say, man, I wish Angel got on me last time. Boy, y'all don't know. And Ronald say 60%. Okay. Oh, it's 60%. So you have to have one thing rated at 100% and the other at 60%. Do they add it all in as one check? Or do they pay it separately? Your 100% and then your extra $400 something. Do they put, I think y'all told me it was all in one check. And Major Boomer gave 2 thumbs up to Alaskan Ice. Now, Alaskan Ice say, "I think if you are bad enough and have 300 to 400 in regular math, you can get SMCS." Okay. I mean SMCS. Okay. Now, incomplete, and they send it back. Okay, so what she's saying is, if you have all the information on that and they not looking it over right, incomplete, and they send it back. Okay. Now listen to what Mr. International says. And okay, I got to get this right quick because I asked him. Ron say one check. Thank you, brother. That's why I need you interacting more. We want all y'all to say something, huh? This thing, like what I used to tell the lady, it ain't about me. It's about us, baby. It's about us. That's why I used to lie. I said lie. If you're out there, girl, I'm sorry. All in one check, Alaska Knight say. Okay, now let's see what Mr. International. I got a little net when I open that door. I'm trying to take him out, huh? Okay, Mr. International says, I won 3 high-level reviews this past week. I spoke to the decision review officer. Wait a minute. You're not the veteran. How you get to talk to the decision review officer? Huh? You getting uppity there, Mr. International. How you get banned? Now that's powerful. Wow. I got to take some water on that. As I say, brother, every time you in here, you a blessing. All right. I said, I understand the workload y'all have, but I believe the veteran rating should be higher, should have been higher. It was approved. Now, y'all need to understand what happened now. You can catch more flies with honey than vinegar. The first thing he did was identify what they going through. And they got a lot going on. He acknowledged them. This is what you have to do if you ever have a chance to talk to your rater. Don't start ridiculing them. Get to the facts. But you heard what he said here? He said, I understand the workload y'all have, but I believe the veteran rating should be higher. And guess what? It got approved. So in most cases, if you know how to talk to people, you're going to get somewhere. Now let's see what she say. The representative can speak for the veteran. Okay. The power of being persuasive. Now, kind of break that down. Y'all trying to hold me here. It's already 3.5 hours. How did y'all do that? Hold on. Wait a minute. Huh? I got my banana pudding from Buc-ee's up in there. I got to get to that banana pudding. Huh? I ate some grilled chicken. My daughter them cooked yesterday. They cooked some real and green, the long green beans. I enjoyed that. But yes, the power returns. Power persuasion, meaning what do you come? What type of attitude you come with, Mr. International? Talk to me. And being persuasive. How do you keep them the Raiders from being defensive, brother? While you being persuasive, but you're not making them clam up or lock up on you. Let us know. Now, y'all are in here tonight. Let us know. Do y'all know of any? Look what Alaska Knight. I had to lay off the banana pudding. It is really good. I got the small one this time. The little cup. Oh, I'm telling on myself. Now, Mr. International, I can speak to the decision review officer within 30 days after a veteran receives a decision. Wow. Now, Mr. International, how do you usually do it? Do you do it where you talk to him personally? You ain't got to tell us if it's too private. Or do you have a veteran there with you? Take these glasses off. I'm getting some new glasses, y'all. Let us know. I'm going to see y'all. See, can I show y'all my glasses? Okay. Now, this is my new glass. Tell me what y'all see there. Oh, you stop cutting up. These just the sample. Oh, Lord. Let me see. Y'all see my new glasses? I'm be looking a little nerdy up in there. I'm trying to do the nerdy vet thing, huh? So I can act all innocent shy. I'm trying to catch. I'm looking for me a nice lady that good as our sister Cynthia say, good Christian woman. I'm gonna come home in a timely manner. I'm gonna do right. You hear me? Oh, y'all say H-Town vet, stop jiving. Now listen, John Jackson say, so I have a question for the group. This is what we here for. If I have an issue with how many if I have an issue with, I don't need to put my glasses on, I can see this. If I have an issue with how my case is being handled or how I'm being treated when talking to a rater, how can I handle that? So what type of how strategies that you use as far as persuasion that he can not be, frustrated with them or come across as frustrated with the rater or angry, Mr. International? It's called a claim review accuracy. I don't like having a veteran there because I don't want anything emotional being said. Did you hear? So that's the key thing, John Jackson. Because we have emotional investment, we will tend to get frustrated, nervous, aggravated, even kind of scared that they working against us. And this is why he say he's there to, the way he tries to neutralize the situation. So listen when he say, I prefer a conversation between coworkers, laugh out loud. Yeah, that way it's not the veteran, because sometimes, they get nervous too talking to the veteran because they know the veteran is invested in getting these benefits. And I'm sure some veterans have exploded on some of these raters. Now, Alaska Nights, to me, it is better to speak to someone doing the higher level review so I can point them to what was not considered. Okay. Y'all coming up some very, very powerful strategies here tonight. And we appreciate y'all. Y'all keeping this thing right, trying to keep me up all night. Huh? Y'all know I got a bedtime. Huh? Oh, look, I'm looking at the picture of me and I'm glad. Let me turn that picture off. Ain't that kind of crazy? I'm watching myself on while I watch the picture. Come on, let's do this here. Now, let's see what Alaska Nights sister is saying. If you have a problem talking to someone at the regional office, you can speak to someone in another office using what is that? Vera. VERA. What is that? Is that a type of communication online, by phone? What is that? I think I've heard you mention it before, but I forget. Let us know in the chat. I gotta go get my hair cut. My barber, I had to go to a VA appointment to get those glasses, and so I couldn't stay for my barber. I had planned them too much at the same time. Now, our brother Jackson says this here. I'm still waiting for my high level review. Now, if I'm not mistaken, brother, aren't you 90%? It was received 12th of September. Now, let's see what Alaska Nights is putting out here. She say, you can make appointments. Oh, okay, you can make appointments. Oh, good. All right. That's good. So that's the way that you can do that there. Now, Mr. International. That's why I missed you, my brother. Huh? The brother told on me, but I was over here selling wolf tickets, boy. I was selling wolf tickets. I said, if I see Mr. International, it ain't going to be good between me and him. But you came on here. I did just like them fake people do. Hey, how you doing, bro? Long time no see. Then Mr. International say, the brother told me what you were saying. He told me that he told you. Huh? And I'm like, what? I'm bucking my eye. What? Y'all too much, man. Now, Mr. International says, when being persuasive, now pay attention, y'all. Pay attention, especially you was asking John Jackson, pay attention to this. When being persuasive, it's all about influencing the decision maker and negotiating. I have a veteran rated at 30%, but the rating should have been 70% based on the mental health exam. Okay. I agreed to 50%, but the rater decided to grant 70%. Laugh out loud. Ain't that something? It's a way to talk to people. And if they don't get to you, keep working for it. But remember, raters are humans too. Mr. National laughing at me. Yeah, Mr. National, this is as what's his name say, Usher. This is my confession. Found out that my chick on the side got one on the way. Uh-oh. Time for H-Town to leave town. Now, John Jackson says, ICE, I looked into Vera when my initial claim was started. Yes, I am 90%. So that's the y'all in the 90% club, close to 100. This is what we're talking about. What are some, if you know Alaskan ICE, what are some of the strategies you use? John Jackson, and everybody else, y'all free to participate also. What are some of the things that you can use, Mr. International, to get to that from 90 to 100%? Should you focus on secondary conditions to the conditions that you have already, or look for one to do that, one condition that'll get you over the hump? How should they go about it? What's the best way to start researching to try to get 90% to 100%, which is so hard once you get 90? And for those of you that are in the chat, I want to ask y'all, have anybody in here used adaptive housing program? Remember they adapted his house, the young man that, unfortunately passed, they adapted and made the cut. Have you ever used the adaptive housing grant? Let us know in the chat. Half of my claims now are high level reviews and duty to assist errors. Now, John Jackson says this, and he puts it toward Mr. International. I think that that's sad and only adds to the fact that you have proved for a rating, but you get lowball. Now, I think in that case that they gave him a higher one. He agreed to 50%, but the rater decided 70%. So he went over it. Man. Now, anything y'all want to talk about, anybody else, we can keep talking about this, but anybody else in the chat, anything you want to talk about, we here. You want to talk about Veteran Day? What a blessed place you like to go to eat on Veteran Day? Somebody answer that question for H-Town. Let us know. Alaskan ICE says, make sure you are rated correctly. That is a powerful statement. This is true. If not, do a high-level review. Secondaries are good. I needed to hear that. I need to know what your opinion was on that, huh? Let us know. Matter of fact, let me pull that up. Let me pull that slide up about Veteran Day. So let us know where y'all going for Veteran Days and tell us some of the places that give good military discounts. That I know, I don't know if y'all heard of Texas Roadhouse. They give a very decent military discount. Now let's see what our brother Mr. International say. The CMP examiner checks suicidal ideation, but only marks a 30% rating. Suicidal ideation is an automatic 70%. Yeah, you know how I know, huh? Huh? Don't ask me how I know. Huh? This man is speaking truth. Mr. International is speaking truth. Brett says Applebee's for Veteran Day. Let me tell you one. If you couldn't go but one place on Veteran Days, where would you go? Brett say Applebee's. Brett, what entree do you like to eat there? The burger? What other meal did you like to eat there? Let you know. Let me see. Hold on. What happened there? Give me a second. Oh boy. I lost the comment. Let's see. Where y'all go for Veteran Days? I'm about to tell y'all where I go. I'm putting in the chat. I like to go to Texas Roadhouse. Now I need to know. Hold on, I got to come back up on the screen for this here. Hold on. Alaskan Ice going up to them big time places. Now tell me about that Alaskan Ice. Texas Steakhouse, do they give a good discount? I thought they only take off certain things. Or is that the Cattle House? How do you have to pay for it? Let me know. Let me know. Texas Steakhouse. Never thought about them. Do they have it in the Houston area that you know of? Alaskan Ice? Let us know in the chat. Now, John Jackson, in my case, I am claiming the remaining 17 things that, in my opinion, were overlooked. Everything that I claim have multiple diagnoses: knee, giant scar on my left arm, or rib, etc. What's a right rib? Did you injure your rib? So Brett say he like going to Olive Garden and getting a big salad. Let me ask you, come on, be honest now. Be honest, Brett. Do you get chicken on that salad? I know you got some meat on that salad. That ain't no vegetarian salad, is it? You down in the South, brother. Now here, Texas Land and Cattle was the name of it. Yeah, that was the. So let me ask you this here, Alaskan Ice. Is Texas Steakhouse different from Texas Land and Cattle? Who's been to either one of those? And in your area, where you go? Oh, my favorite, I lied. Guess what my favorite is? Now I'm a hint at it. It's a pizza place that gives you a free pizza. Where do you think that is? It's named after a state. Another hint. Okay, he said that it's still pending. He say, oh, you meant Texas Roadhouse. Okay. The rolls and the butter. Oh, now hold on. But I gotta ask you, Alaskan Ice. Alaska, I gotta ask you. I go there all the time. I love it. Because they right down for me, right? They built one in my area. When I first moved out here, wasn't nothing out here but deer. Do you get that cinnamon butter? I'd have to tell them 100 times, I don't want cinnamon butter. I want regular butter. Who in there like that cinnamon butter? I ain't grew up eating it. Texas Land and Cattle. They think it was something. I'm gonna have to check out Texas Land and Cattle. You know, my family. Okay, yes, regular butter. Okay. Now, what's your favorite entree there, Alaskan Ice? Please tell. I know we shouldn't be talking. I gotta lose a little weight myself. What are some of the I've been working on it too. I've lost some, lost a lot. I ain't so much, but I lost some. So what's your favorite entree there? If you don't mind telling us, at Texas Roadhouse. Now, let me ask you, do you like Texas Roadhouse Or what's that other roadhouse? There's another roadhouse where they put the peanuts, you eat the peanuts and put them on the floor. And that's go for two. And thank you for earlier. And if you still in the room, brother, let us know. Because everybody, Ronald, where you, your family go? Do you go out for a Veteran Day and eat veteran meals? Let us know. And when I start showing that video, there's people in here I didn't know was in there. And I want to give a shout out to them. They are so wonderful for coming in. And they was telling me, yes, everything, we can hear it. Now, let me see. I can't find y'all. I'm sorry. Did I overlook you? Because, I mean, we got people in here that was, they started, when we started showing the video, they was on top of it. Hold on. Major Boomer said, Little Caesars hot pizza already lunch combo. Ready lunch combo. Hold on. Man, I'm sorry if I missed y'all. But I gotta get back down to the chat. Because I don't remember clicking on his. Okay. So guess where I like to go? See if somebody said it already. I like to go to California Pizzas. Listen here, Alaskan Nights. Unless you've been to California Pizza, in my opinion, that's some good pizza there. I used to love Pizza Hut. Now let's see what Alaskan Night said she liked. She liked the chicken fried steak. I used to love chicken fried steak and stop eating. Fried pickles. Oh, I never had fried pickles. I gotta taste me some fried pickles. Where y'all going, people, for Veteran Day? Price say Longhorns. What about Longhorns? I've heard of it. Is it here in Texas? Where you at? Where you at, Longhorns? What state? Because sometimes they have them in certain states. H-Town telling secrets. Oh, he trying to give me up. Listen, I ain't got no. Listen. Oh. Now, one of them named Texas Roadhouse, but the other one, the other Roadhouse, you can eat the peanuts and throw them on the floor. I don't know if you do that at Texas Roadhouse. Do you do that too? All right. Now, there's usually a list of places with discount. Yes. And if y'all, just do me a favor, if you don't mind, because sometimes y'all come up with better lists. If y'all find a list, if you're able to send me a link, let me know. And anybody in here for veteran discounts or Veteran Day meals, let me know if it's freebies on Veteran Day. Let me know if it's Veteran Day meals. Let me know, okay? Now, let's see what we said here. Mr. International, the higher level review is they're doing a compensation on the 4th for moving to step 5. So, yes, they are. Now, John Jackson say, Texas Roadhouse have the peanuts. Yes, they do. Now, I had have you had the pizza in San Antonio that is as big as a table? Lord have mercy. I'm gonna take my family. Tell me where that's at. Let me ask you this here, Alaskan Nights. I go down there all the time, but I'm gonna have to stop because I stop just going to the bases. Because I go to the bases, I won't go to. We went to a place down there. It was near the Alamo, but we wasn't at the Alamo. They had a burger this big. Did you hear what I said? Big old burger. So I didn't eat the pizza. Let us know where that big pizza as big as a table. They got some good food in San Antonio. Y'all hear what I say? Now, Joseph Price said Longhorns is all over the place. Okay. Now let's see what our brother Ronald say. Hold on, you too much. Hold on, Brett. We trying to eat big time. Brett say Taco Bell. That's it. And like what our other brothers say, buy Bitcoin. Oh, whoa. I'm gonna get back to you, Rollin. I gotta ask this here. Twin crabs. Where's I can't even say it. Twin crabs. I love crabs. I grew up crabbing, catching crabs. You know, I'm from down there on the coast. Please tell me where that's at. Please, brother, please. Oh, man. Now, Brother Rollins said veterans who have passed away that have a claim in before they pass away are still entitled to the compensation, the completion that could be worth thousands of dollars. On top of this, and y'all tell me where I'm wrong, that's called claim substitution. All right. So if the veteran, they're going to get the back pay of the money. If it's less than 100%, they usually get the back pay that the veteran would have got. Now, if the veteran end up being 100%, they're not going to necessarily get the pay, but they're going to get the actual, if they qualify for like Chapter 35 or whatever, the dependents that qualify for Chapter 35 or Champ VA Healthcare, they get that, and they'll get the DIC death benefits. Am I right? If they get 100% rating posthumous, meaning after their death. Ooh, I like them crab things. So y'all talk. We need to know where these places at. Come on, talk to me. But y'all tell me some places where to go. Huh? Let me know, because I'm going to be racking it up. Huh? H-Town Vet, we got to see what day it is. Because y'all going to see me and going to be all kind of food around me. I'm be eating for days. I don't eat all that food in one time. I don't eat that much in one time. But I'm going to have my food. Huh? Oh, starting off in the morning. Where do we start off in the morning? We're in the after party, everybody. The after party. I go to Denny's. Where y'all go for breakfast? Name some other places that you can get a full breakfast there. What did I tell y'all I'm trying to do? See, y'all got me so excited I forgot what I'm about to look up. Y'all too much. And thank y'all, man. My subscriber count keep going up. Thank you. Now, let's see what Alaska Nights say. 18 restaurant chains offering free veteran foods, freebies, coffees. Okay, Wendy's. Okay, free breakfast courtesy. Oh, yeah. And let me tell you something. That's why I'm going to do that. Oh, yes. Texas Roadhouse. You get a voucher at Texas Roadhouse. Now, what we want you to do, sister, send that link to the email too. If you get a chance, if you ain't busy. Oh, look at this here. I love Dunkin' Donuts. I'm gonna tell you what I like at Dunkin' Donuts. I don't go there that often. The French curler, if it's done right. Just a little bit of sugar on the sweet and soft on the inside. You know why I like them? Because they remind me of that German pastries. Who remember those German pastries? This Veteran Day, so we talking about food now. See, we can talk about the benefits, and we can tell jokes, and we can talk about food. We talk about whatever you want to. Now look what. Oh, hold on, I gotta put my glasses on because the last guy got me hungry. I don't need them. I can see it right here now. I blew it up. Dunkin' free donut. Okay, Alex Z. All right. Yep, McDonald's. I didn't know McDonald's now. Various locations, Shutterstock. What is Shutterstock? Shutterstock is what? Hooters. I heard about that. You get them wings there at Hooters. Facebook, Buffalo Wild Wings. Okay. Free wings courtesy of Buffalo Wild. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm gonna hit in the morning. I'm gonna hit Wendy's, not Wendy's. Wendy's. I'm gonna hit Wendy's because I like that Swiss sandwich. I'm gonna hit them. I'm gonna go to the what's they call Hard Rock Coffee place. Hard Rock Coffee, and I'm gonna get a hot chocolate there. Huh? Come on now. Now, wings, Dickey's Barbecue. They got a Dickey's Barbecue all over here. Free pulled pork sandwich at Dickey's Barbecue. Now I need to ask y'all. I need y'all to be honest. Are they still requiring you to sit in? Do most of the places let you take the food now since the what happened with the the medical crisis back in 2000? Because you don't like you mentioned on YouTube in 2020. Brett is in timeout. What did Brett say? I don't know what Brett say, Taco Bell. Yeah, man, you in timeout. Man, you supposed to be eating big time. You supposed to be, as my people would say, high on the hog. Brett, you're in timeout, Brett. I think it's the Big Lou Pizza. Big Louis Pizza. I'm gonna have to find out Alaskan Ice because I'm going down there because we gonna get one. My family love pizza. I like it, but if they eat it, I love it. I'm gonna take my family down there when they back from school. Now, John Jackson, there's one here near Old Northline. Hold on. I forgot you in Texas. You talking about Old Northline Mall? Huh? That's where I used to grow, have my polo on, have my Calvin Klein back then, huh? Have my Adidas on, suede Adidas, huh? That's why I bought my suede Adidas set. I spent all my money. I had to walk home. I didn't have bus fare after I bought them. I had to walk all the way to Fifth Ward. Free meal IHOP. Now, let me ask y'all this. Y'all got to be honest with me now. Where would you rather go for breakfast on Veteran Day? IHOP or Denny's? Come on, let us know. I should have did a poll. IHOP or Denny's? Where are you going to take your family? Who makes the best pancakes? Talk about it. You understand? We need to know where these places at. Yes, we do. Twin Crabs. Oh, hold on. Juicy Seafood. Hold on. You're going to make me look that up. Hold on. I'm going to take a picture of that, brother. Man, you're going to have to start giving. Hey, I'm going to tell you a place you got to check too. And I think they do it. And it's classic downtown, John, and Alaskan Ice. Downtown on Main Street. Place I went to, they sell the best cheesecake. If I'm not right, y'all, let me know. The Taste Kitchen. The Taste Kitchen. I went there. That it's like being in New York, that fluffy cheesecake, because a lot of them like at Cheesecake Factory, they good, but they kind of hard. This is fluffy, and it looks like it's not a big piece of cheesecake. Yes, it is. I got to take a picture with my brother telling me about the twin crab. I'm a crab guy. Y'all tell us some of them hot spots. Now, let me ask y'all, do y'all still go? My brother, I'm going to get to you, John. He say, Ice was on it. Yes, indeed. She don't play. Now, listen. Ronald, our brother saying right, Golden Corral, all you can eat. Who still take the time to go to Golden Corral? I like it because they do it the Monday after Veteran Day, but I think Veteran Day falling on a Monday now. Are they going to do it on Veteran Day or the next Monday, 7 days later? Let us know in the chat. Now, okay, John Jackson said, I remember a different German pastry. What's that? I love that pastries there because they sprinkle sugar on them and they have yeast in that bread, boy. And my schnitzel, remember them little skinny still. I ain't talking about the Brockwork. I'm talking about when you out there on the street and they got that broaching and it's a round piece of bread and they got that skinny sausage sticking out and they put that mustard on there. You understand? I'm a Southern man and it took me back home, baby. You understand? I like a little tangy in my food. Now, yes, brother, you're right. Okay. Thank you so much. Shoney's free morning meal. Now, Shoney's ain't down here like that no more. We used to love Shoney's, okay? Let me see somebody. Oh, Lord. Give me a second. Somebody must have emailed me. I want to make sure we straight. I'm glad. Look, I've been cutting up, Mr. International. You ain't been around, bro. Now you back. I'm acting like I got sense. But I ain't worried about you. Go, you got to do your work and help people, and all that. Oh, Alaskan Ice has sent it to me. And I thank you. 18 chains offering free food for Veterans Day. See, this is what I like about it. because she narrowed it down. Because what I usually get tricked is some of them say they offer veteran meals, but you might have to pay part of them. She sent it, and we're going to go over this information that Alaskan Ice has put out. And I need y'all to send me things. And I may not be able to get to all of them, but I'll mention what you talked about, the information, especially if it's relevant. And but we're going to get this in because Mr. International was the man of the night. Because this, what we talked about tonight, he gave me that. I'm going to get the stories from y'all because y'all see things, and I'm going to put that stuff into a format that we can digest. He say, thank you, John Jackson. H-Town needs to put on a cap, gold for Angel, brown for Boomer, green for Frog Princess. Oh, Lord. This man cutting up. He said, I need to have them colors on there. So listen, John Jackson say, my cousin has a spot. I haven't checked it out yet. It's called MOCA. I thought I saw it in Third Ward. Let me know what that said, man. You know, my cousin barbecue place. Now it's decent, but you know, he passed now. He was a year younger than me. You heard of Triple J's? That's my family, man. But he fast. His wife running it now. But his daddy, that's my big cousin. That's my mama's first cousin. You understand? And he loved my mama because that's his cousin. And so he always had love for me, you know. And he passed too. But man, he cooked the best barbecue. He the one showed me how to smoke a brisket. My uncle showed me how to do that. But my older cousin, he you know, he was old enough to be my dad, but my mama's first cousin, he showed me how to put that mesquite flavor in it. He told me take that wood and take it off the fire and just let it smoke up there. Did you hear me? Now we shouldn't be. I want to learn more about that MOCA now. Okay, Insomnia Cookies is free 6-pack of cookies with any purchase. Well, they got cookies that put you to sleep. Miss Sherry, are you still in the house? Let us know if you know anything, Miss Sherry. If you still, I know you got business you take care of with your family now. I miss Shoney's. Man, I miss Shoney. Let me tell you what we used to do. Tell me if you know this is John Jackson, because you probably old enough to know. Man, we go to Astroworld. I hang with my cousins. You know, it was two brothers, the sister. The sister is 1 year older than me. Her birthday is actually on the 17th, right, of September. The cousin that had the barbecue place, Triple J's, his on the 18th of September, mine on the 19th, and then our two first cousins that on 20th and 21st. We were back to back. We got a big family, man. Now, look what he said. Oh, you know what? Now, O'Charlie's. Is O'Charlie's that Philly cheesesteak? Please tell me that's what that is. Because I love that Philly cheesesteak from that Charlie place. And look, Brad be on them little regular nickel and dime, man. You trying to hit them up big. Man, you go to Popeyes. He say Popeye chicken is the best, man. But listen, you need to go to some big places, man. Why you going to Taco Bell and Popeyes? Somebody talk to him, John Jackson. Why you going there when you can get a free meal? You want a free meal from Popeyes? You supposed to be eating at the big places. I'm going to tell you what I missed. Tell me if y'all know about it. They closed them down here. Do they have any open? Cormant and Smith. Cormant and Smith. Or Smith and McCormick. Oh, they had the best seafood and steaks. Now, let's see what he say. Pilot Flying J, a free meal. Oh, boy. Yeah, they tell them they missed out. Now, we're going to get ready to close out. We've been on here 4 hours. I'm trying to not get to 4 hours. So y'all are always causing trouble. Everybody started giving their shout outs. We shouldn't have started talking about food. So give your shout out. Give special thanks to Mr. International for actually being the one to give us this This and give a special shout out to Alaskan Ice, because they showed up and showed out, to John Jackson for showing up and showed out. Everybody do their own thing. Thank you. He say Brett is going to churches. Yeah, church's chicken. And next laugh out like Checkers, White Castle. Brett, we're gonna have to come up with your menu. We're not gonna let you have your own menu. Cause let me tell you something. Look, we got to hook him up with the brothers, man. Tell him and the sister, we be eating it up. He be going to all these little places where we gonna show you like how real veterans do it. This man said, Mr. International, this man talking about going on Veterans Day to Popeyes and Taco Bell when you can go to Steakhouse and get some free stuff. Let me tell you something, Brett, you still in timeout, Brett. Do I need to put him in timeout? I ain't put him in there. Do I need to put? He say Boomer tripping like Brett. What Brett talking about? Shoney's? Yeah, I mean, Major Boomer, we gonna get on you too. What in the world are you talking about Shoney's on Veteran Day? You need to go get some of them high class meals, huh? Now I'm gonna tell you another one. I didn't feel comfortable going to it because it's kind of like Hooters, but they wear tight shorts. And I just can't be eating my food. You know, I ain't no problem how people dress, but I don't need all that when I'm eating. It's almost like eating in a strip club, and that ain't my thing. Look, he laughing. Look, he say unlimited cashews for anyone going to the Dominican Republic. Oh, oh, they trying to bait me out of the country for some cashews. I'm not falling for it, because if Trump win, y'all gonna be the one fighting for me to get back over here. Do you want me? Let me ask you a question. Do you want me to be broadcasting from the Dominican Republic? Because that's how stuff started. Stuff started with a joke. The Ku Klux Klan was started with a joke. And it turned out that y'all gonna have me locked up over there. Who gonna pay my ticket to come back? Huh? Who gonna pay my ticket to come back from the Dominican Republic? I want answers. Mr. International laughing. Oh boy. He say, I gotta protect the VA. Oh man, y'all out of control, man. That's why I gotta look. Y'all better not be drinking no Jesus juice. All right. He say, Judge, I say, hold on. He say, be safe, family. Good night. Good night. Everybody say good night to our brothers, to Joseph. Let's go back up. He say, I wish everything blessed and safe night, Brett. You stay safe to everyone and your family that may be affected by the hurricane. We pray for y'all and we believe in God. We ask that God, and y'all be safe too. Logan's is the name of it. Logan's Roadhouse free meal. Logan's is the other one down here. Texas Roadhouse and Logan. That's the one where you can throw the stuff on the floor. Now, oh no. Mr. International, get him right. The man said McDonald's. Brett, if I see if you come over here, I'm gonna have you come up on the screen, and I better not see no McDonald's rappers on Veterans Day. After Veterans Day, okay, Mr. National Lab, they crazy out here. He say, be safe. Let's get them final shout out. They keep coming in the room, man. People start coming back. Okay, laugh out loud, Boomer, on you. You're taking Angel's spot tonight. Yeah, he got jokes. Who knew that Boomer had jokes? I'm fighting. I'm fighting for your broadcast from the. Oh man. Oh man. What? Hold on, that ain't be cool. Y'all gonna have me over there. I can't speak no Spanish. Y'all ain't right, man. He say, from the U.S., I meant to say. Okay. All right, now, John Jackson H-Town, when you get a chance, look into the Sunrise House. What is the Sunrise House? If it's some, let me know. If it's some, make sure you get GP. I mean, what do you call it? Keep it PG. Now, here we go. See y'all the next time, fellas. Good night. Take care of that young one and your family. We want you to be blessed. We're so proud of you, my brother. All right, we're going to talk now. He said, you should do a YouTube channel telling VA secrets. You going to tell me what the secrets are, huh? And then y'all come up and send them, and I'm going to put them in the what's column. That we can do that. We'll talk about little known secrets, huh? Now that's good. I want to say good night. Thank y'all for your continued support, your positivity. Boy, y'all out of control. But I look, boy, if you was here the last time, boy, Angel got me because I'm always bringing up Black empowerment stuff, and he said, Boomer, don't you know that the Black man invented the white letters on the hat that H-Town gonna be wearing? I said, oh Lord. Oh man, I'm gonna tell y'all one of the reasons I do that, keep my show where can't nobody really record it, because some people ain't gonna want to talk. And people that's coming with garbage, they say, oh, I want to hear that. They gonna move on. We building authentic because we celebrate it. Here we go. Let's see. Major Boomer, Brett and H-Town, Smoky Mo, Texas barbecue breakfast taco. I ain't never heard. You been down to Texas before? It's a local food place. Okay, it's a local food place. Yes, I'm gonna bring some here too. We need to come up with some in every city. So if we want to travel y'all city, y'all need to tell us the best eating spots. We got to talk about it. Since we're gonna be talking about Veterans Day meals, when it comes up here, we're gonna be talking about it from here to Veterans Day. You understand? What do you say? Okay. Later, Tariq. Good night, family. I want to tell y'all, y'all had me here for 4 hours. I ain't got time to play with y'all. And we want to thank y'all, for joining us in this broadcast. Let me see. Good night, brother. Oh, our brother Ronald say good night, brother. Nothing but love. You know what I'm saying? You said one day, you say, what about my children? They biracial. Your children Black. We love you and your babies and your wife, all y'all family. You understand? Yes. They whatever they are when the police stop them. If you see my grandmother up there, she had blue eyes. But that's still my grandmother, and I love her. Now, here we go. Sonny's barbecue free pork, big deal. What's Sonny's at? Is that Sony's? No, it's not showing Sonny. I like to know what that said when I'm passing through that area. But I want to say thank y'all. And we going to see y'all. This is what we going to see y'all on Thursday, right? And if something come up earlier, I might have an impromptu broadcast dealing with the hurricane, because we care about what happened to people. We really care. H-Town Vet and the family cares. So y'all let me know. Email me. Send me information. Let me know what's going on with everybody. If anybody's affected by the storm, see what we can do to help or support. We got to come up with an apparatus to do this, because I feel a need, because I think these storms are going to continue to happen. And thank you. And brother Ronald, I'm so glad that you're here. I missed you, brother. He said, good night, brother. Good night. Love, much but love. Good night from Alaskan Ice. Good night. Okay, free barbecue. And I want to say good night to the family. We want to thank you for joining us this live stream. We're going to be doing this as long as I have breath in my body and I'm able to sit here. If I got to be in a hospital bed, I have the mic right next to me. As long as I'm in my right mind, as the old folks used to say in my community, clothed in my right mind. You understand? He say, good night, Tariq Gordon. Good night, Major Boomer. Kiss your daughters. And she's at school, college. Yep. We wish the best. He got 3 daughters. He blessed. I think he had a daughter, just had a baby. So you say, okay, take Schillers Road north from I-10 in Alabama to Sony's. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. Now, do they barbecue it right there? Do they have a smoke? It's like a smoke where they barbecue there. Let me know. It'll stay. I'm gonna have to close out, but thank y'all. And we'll catch y'all on the next broadcast. Let's see. Say good night to all, and we'll do Brett. He said, yeah, okay. Yes, sir. Thank y'all for everything. And thank you for joining this live stream of the H-Town Vet. All right. He said yes. Good night. Oh, let me pull up.